Hello everyone, happy Wednesday. Welcome to Laurence Plays for this week's XCOM attempts. So, how are we doing? Let's see. Last week, oh yes, we were building up these psionic labs, and there's still almost 2 weeks left to go with these. So that's going to take a little while to finish off. On the research side, we're looking into heavy plasmas, probably because somebody asked me to. Hello everyone, and hello everyone. Hello, who have we got? We've got Madman, we've got Persistent, we've got Lobster and Tack, or Nystrom, or whatever I'm going to call, try and remember to call you today. Welcome to the stream, everyone. And let's see how long we can keep you guys alive for. Are we building anything at the moment? No, not facilities. Not facilities. Go away. Manufacture here. What are we making? We're making flying suits and psyamps at the moment. Okay, fair enough. Those sound like vaguely useful things to have. I thought I was building another one of the interceptor craft. Maybe that's happening over here. Yes, there we go. Another firestorm being made over here. That's got another 2 days to go, and we can drop it in there. So yes, things are going. We seem to be missing a craft from Zebra. Is that because it's out at the moment? No, everybody seems to be at home. So I haven't actually looked at this since last week. I see we've got a crashed UFO down over here in Australia. It's only snake men. I'm quite tempted to just sort of. So I was thinking about this. Ooh, there's another one over here. Juicy. That's another small one. Oh, it's got ethereals on it. Ooh, how brave do we feel? I'm not sure. I'm not sure I feel very brave at all, especially when I don't know who's a Psyweenie. Maybe if we just send everyone in with normal machine guns and flying armor, then nobody will be able to hurt anybody, and it'll all just go nicely. Seems unlikely though. So, yes, I might have to go after these ethereals and find out what they're all about, which is going to be exciting. I was thinking that during the last stream, I feel like I got through about 10 minutes, or maybe about sort of 4 days of real-world time. Because I just kept going out and doing mission after mission after mission. And because we've got all these hyperwave decoders covering, well, most of the Earth at this point, we're finding a lot of UFOs, so we're shooting down a lot of UFOs. So it turns out we're doing enormous quantities of just going up and clearing up the UFOs after shooting them down, and that's just really time consuming. So in the interest of getting some of these time sensitive, the projects that take an amount of time, getting some of these done before or those of us in the real world die of old age rather than a heavy plasma. I thought I might just carry on shooting the UFOs down, sure, but not put quite so much effort into going out and cleaning out every single one of them. Because we've got a decent amount of money at the moment, reasonable amount of money. Do we have some stuff I can sell off? That's the other question. Do we have stuff I want to sell off, rather? And the answer appears to be no. I've been keeping on top of that, which is probably why I have $9 million. So I guess the next thing to do is to go out and investigate that ethereal base, but also try and remember which of my soldiers are Psyweenies, because we know we've had lots of them getting repeatedly poked in the brain, but I don't think I've been making a note of which ones they are, which is a little bit unfortunate. I remember Sam being extremely sensitive. Should we just call him sensitive, because I think that's quite a nice word. Yes, Sam, definitely. You're quite right, Madman. But he's injured at the moment, so we're not going to be doing much with him. Same with Metbar. They're both not in the best of health, shall we say? But we can go. Yeah, we can go. Well, let's go in with. Yeah, all right. Let's take the people who can actually shoot straight. I think I've got this feeling that ethereals are relatively weak. So we could send in the people who are good shots and give them all laser rifles. Then we'll be safe, and hopefully we can, well, from each other anyway. And then hopefully we can just bring down overwhelming firepower onto the ethereals and maybe take some of them out. I don't know. Do we feel lucky? That's the question. Do we feel that this is a good plan? Let's have a look in the whippet, see what we've got at the moment. So no, not equipment wise, crew wise. Are we sorted by shootiness? Yes, we are. So we have the A team on board at the moment. Bum 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 bum. Da, 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 da. And they're all wearing flying suits. That's good. That's how we like it. Is that actually 14? I didn't even check. No, we've got room for 2 more. Let's put another 2 guys in there. There we go. And again, make sure they're armored. No, they're only in power suits. We'll leave them in power suits apparently because they're only sergeants. It's fine. What are we playing? It is a somewhat dangerous game. I know that. So over here, what are you carrying at the moment? Okay, so we've got 4 laser rifles. We don't have any more laser rifles to bring actually. So we could go in with pistols and rifles and rocket launcher, and because I think we're basically immune to most of those, and then give the plasma rifles to the guys we think might be safer. Ooh, stun launchers. Let's take some stun launchers. So we haven't dropped any ethereals yet. So let's bring along some stun launchers and balls. We can hopefully then stun the ethereals as well. So we're not going in stun lances blazing. That's great. We don't have any stun lances. This has been so far. This has been a no stun lancers run, and so far that because of that things are going quite well. And I have the stun lancer launchers, which are much much better. We're going to stick with those. Nobody wants to go and poke an alien in the snoot with a stun lancer. That's just no. We're not doing that. You can't make me. So, right, okay, looking over here, we have the 4 laser rifles. Now, the question is, I don't know how tough ethereals are because we haven't actually gone up against any of them yet. I don't really want to go up against with laser pistols, if I'm being honest. So, what have we got? We've got 4 rifles. We've got 4 launchers, so that's 8. So now we need to try and remember 6 people who are tough in the head to take the plasma rifles, and then we'll hopefully be okay. And if people start to panic, or people start to look like their morale is dropping, or they're getting poked at, then we'll start making them just leave their guns on the floor, and yeah, maybe switch to grenades, maybe just be scouts. I don't know. Oh, speaking of scouting, that's a thought. It also occurred to me that I wanted to make a note of which of my soldiers were speedy chappies. So anyone with a speed up or around 70, 64 pretty good, but not quite good enough to be granted the rank of fast boy. 65 also pretty good. 68, yeah, okay, we'll give Lobster an F for fast. Because yeah, 68 is a good amount of speed. 62 is again not bad. 70, that's a good fat. We like 70. 70 is a good speed. Well done, Biomond. Barclay, nice. Yeah, we'll definitely give you an F for an F to pay respects, and also because you're quick. And the Fs also go along with how likely they are to get shot in the face for being right up at the front. So sorry about that. Maybe oh, that's Metbar. He's also a speed demon. And so Sam. These are all the people who are wounded, of course, because I've been sending them up front to be scouts. Maybe I should say anything over 65. I don't know. Anyway, that's a good stand. A good starting point. Give you 6 laser rifles and all the grenades. I don't know. Have you earned a rifle? I'm not sure whether you've earned a rifle. Are you a Psyweenie? That's what we have to find out. Can your brain hold its own? You don't get laser rifles until you proved your own. No, sorry, you don't get. Oh, actually, laser rifles. Yes, you can have those whenever you want. Anyone's allowed a laser rifle. But right, I now have the startings of a plan, and things are probably going to go badly. But I think we're going to go and try anyway. So here is the crash site. This is probably going to be a bloodbath, except it's not because Pete is still refueling himself. How much fuel have you got, Pete? And why haven't you been fueling while I've been faffing around with everything else over there? Refueling. You are at 87% fuel. I think 87% is probably enough to get from the base over here to South America and back again. So let's give it a try. If it turns out it's not enough fuel, then that's just going to be a reprieve for all my poor sods in the Sky Ranger. So yes, my plan is once we get over there, I'm going to try and remember if there's anyone who I remember having a good general resistance to psionic attacks in the previous runs. I can't remember exactly what. I can't remember who's been doing well, who's been doing badly. But the people who've not been running around with their arms over their heads going, bah, 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 we'll try and give those guys the plasma rifles. We'll give the people with high running scores the laser pistols and all the grenades they can eat. And then the people sort of in between, the people who I know are bad, will give laser rifles. And I'm not sure if there are any we actually know are bad, but if we can think of anyone, then we'll definitely give them the laser rifles, because then hopefully even when they go nuts, they won't it won't be too dangerous. Let's go a bit faster because this is just going to take forever. And then I want to give the stun ball launchers to the people who are somewhere in between, so they probably won't go nuts, because I don't want them wasting the ammunition, really. But at least they're not going to be a danger to each other. And the rocket launcher can just go to somebody strong and heavy. We'll see about that. So, who do we have who's quick first? Do we have any speedy people? So we have Barclay, who's already carrying a laser pistol. That's convenient. You don't need one of those. You might as well stick with the med kit, because if you're quick, you can get out to people who've been hurt very, very quickly. So you can have 2 grenades. Fine. You've got a load of lights as well, because reasons. And we've got a spare prox mine, so we'll give that to you as well. There we go. Here we go. There's another speedy chappy. Lobster, you can give up your rifle, and we're going to give you absolutely nothing apparently, because we've run. I didn't put more grenades in the in the Sky Ranger before we set off. So let's go through. Let's take some grenades away from other people, because we don't use them very much. So our grenadiers are going to be just standard people. If you see anyone we know is a scaredy cat, let me know, and I'll try and disarm them as we go through. Because there's a lot. I'm seeing a lot of heavy plasma around here. Persistent wanted to be a grenadier, so we'll go with that. Yeah, all right. You can be a grenadier scout, as is traditional. So we'll take that away from you, but we'll give you another one of these things to play with. Luna, I've got a feeling Luna kept going nuts in the last mission. I'm not certain, but I've got a feeling. So we're going to do that. I think Frog Basher might have been a nutso as well, to be honest. I don't really remember. Yes, carry the medkit and the grenades. If you find someone with a hole in their chest, make sure you put the medkit in there, not the grenade. That sounds like an excellent idea. I'm sure you will always find a way to be a massive hazard, but yeah, the rockets are actually strangely not that dangerous, because they're not. The rockets are less effective against armored soldiers than most of the rifles, because they do damage over a very, very large area, but they don't actually do very much damage. So they're great for cracking open buildings. They're absolutely pathetic against enemies with any kind of armoredness. You've got 2 grenades already. That's fine. You're a reasonably heavy. Okay, we'll give you the rocket launcher. See if you can manage that. You got a strength of 52. I'm cautiously optimistic. At least once we take some of these miscellaneous bits and pieces away from you, and you don't need 2 lights. There we go. So we've got a rocket launcher. Calcim, I don't remember anything good or bad about, I'm afraid. So I'm going to reckon on giving him a loadout of a stun ball launcher, but only. You probably don't. You don't need that many lights. This is a daytime mission, or he should have blooming better be. I have a feeling Gort kept having panic attacks. We'll give Mike a stun ball launcher as well. I think that's probably for the best. There we go. I've got one more. Joel, I have a bad feeling about. Okay, let's downgrade Joel to drop Joel down to a stun ball as well. No, that one. There we go. And I've got one more stun ball launcher. Who's going to take that? Hippo can take that. I don't remember Hippo having. No, I think I remember Hippo being a little bit panicky, but never mind. That's fine. We've got everyone loaded up now, and I think we do still have a few plasma rifles left, but I think we've kept them away from the people who are real scaredy cats. Although I'm not certain. He says going through and changing these things around a little bit. There we go. I think let's see how things go from here. Oh, goody, it's a jungle mission. We all know how much I love those. But let's pop some smoke first anyway, because I have a feeling that because the ethereals are sort of endgame enemies, as well as the Psi-nonsense, they're probably going to be fairly good shots as well. So we'd like to get some smoke up, give ourselves a little bit of cover before we go out and do anything too dangerous. Cue all the Psi attacks. Oh no, no Psi attacks. Okay. Calcim. Go down here. Have a look around. Try not to get too scared. Okay, so Pete's landed us right against. Ooh, there's the UFO. Peter's landed us right against the. Oh, okay. Hello there. Landed us right against the side of the map, which is kind of useful. It means we're never going to get any ethereals popping up ready to shoot straight into the into the Sky Ranger. If I put you. Oh dear. Is there anyone else with a stun ball launcher near the front of the craft? No. Okay. Where are they all? There's another one. They're all right up at the back, are they? Okay. All right. So actually, this is sort of good. If we move Calcium to here, hopefully he won't get shot, and hopefully, I don't know, he's not going to be able to pull that shot off through the wheel, is he? Let's try anyway. See what he thinks. No, that's what I was afraid of. Damn it. Okay. Well, our first ethereal, I think we are going to try and kill because I'm scared. So we're just going to try and take this one out with laser. Emphasis on try, apparently. Ooh. Okay. Right, that's promising. Two hits from a laser rifle took out an ethereal, no problem. So I think when we go out on ethereal missions in the future, I think we go out armed with laser rifles because I think that's going to be the safest and most sensible way to do it. Let's get Philios up here. Have a bit of a look around. What do your elf eyes see? Not very much. Okay. Ed, I want you to come. I feel like I should probably stick with the traditional XCOM deployment of actually, having people in cover a little bit. So let's stick with that plan for now. We'll put people up on the wings because I feel like that's always a good idea, even if they've only got pistols. And then once we've done the basic deployment pattern, we'll then try and worry about what to do from there. So we'll have you guys look out like this, just in case. I don't think ethereals can fly. I have to admit I'm not certain of this, but I don't think they can. So I am hopeful that, yeah, we're not going to get any issues from that, at least. The rest of you guys are just going to have to come down, basically down here, and start just, yeah, deploying into the smoke, because that's safe and generally good for our lungs. No, it's fine for the lungs now because we've all got we've all got flying armor, so we don't need to worry about smoke inhalation because the flying armor actually comes with respirator systems, which is nice. So let's come on, deploy. I would like to take an ethereal captive because I haven't got one yet, and you've got to catch them all. I've got one of every other type of enemy we've faced so far, I think, with the possible exception of the cyber discs, because they have a tendency to explode when you bring them down, and they're kind of robotic, so I'm not entirely convinced you can use stun ball launchers against them. I am unsure. Right, we have deployed. Dun 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 dun. Let's see what happens now. Yep, there we go. Oh, there's two of them are getting side. And I think I can see which two it is. Stop it! Stop! Oh my god! Gort and Calcium. Okay, they're both panicked. Gort has got a laser rifle, so that's okay. Gort is safe, even if he does get taken over. Calcium has thoroughly panicked and dropped all his stuff on the floor, so again, that's fine. We're okay with that because it means he's safe, like the other one. Yes, Psywars is going to be the name of the game from here on out, I'm afraid, especially if the ethereals keep popping up like this. So let's head over this way. Ooh, we found another one. Where is he? Okay, I take it back. The Ujim Watts, the ethereals do fly. I don't know how effective the laser pistols are going to be against them. We could find out, actually, because you can get a lot of shots out of a laser pistol, and I'm kind of curious. So, Tristan, just unload at this guy. Let's find out. One hit, two hits. Two hits out of 9 shots. Oh, we're getting some more. 2 hits out of 12. That is literally 1/6. I am disappointed. Who have we got down here with a stun ball launcher? Let's give the capture plan. Let's give the take him alive another shot. Pun entirely intended. And see if we can bullseye. Actually, let's use an aimed shot for this. Let's see if we can. I think this might be the first time I've ever used an aimed shot in this run through because this is a weapon that requires reloading, so you only get one shot. Hippo is going to try for an aimed shot and try and dome this ethereal, even though he's in the air. Let's see how this goes. Ooh, Psy football. That's a good idea. Who's got that? It's Hippo, isn't it? Yeah, it's Hippo. No, Hippo's going to try and shoot this guy because he's in a good position for it. But yeah, that's a good idea. Let's have a play with the Psy football next time. Next time we spot one. Oh, good shots, Hippo. I'm very impressed. Right, well done there. So good. We've got one dead and one stunned. So as long as that guy doesn't get up again, then we are then this I would call this mission a success. I mean, even if he does get up again, we just have to hit him again with something else. And I can still call the mission a success because we'll have killed one and captured one. So that's all of the researches we could possibly want to do. And we've now found another one. Where is he? He was in this somewhere in the shenaniganery over here, I think, because I clicked on the button and I can't see him, and that means he's hiding somewhere in the shadows. There he is. Right, you know what? You know what we're going to do? We're going to try and clear out some of this shrubbery and fail miserably. Well done, Philios. What was that? Honestly, should give that. I might have to give that back to Lobster. Okay, so Hippo is gone. Calcim has noobed it. Barclay, you have lots and lots of pistol time available, as does Persistent, as does Frogbasher. We don't have any remotely heavy weapons around here, but then that's my fault for not giving anyone any remotely heavy weapons. Yeah, you probably would. Yeah, I mean, all I wanted. This is all. Oh, it hit the words. It hit a level up, so it just took out the sort of the bits of tree that were up here on the way down. So yeah, that was pathetic. Right, Altrius, I want you to try and kill this guy. Oh, good shot. I'm very impressed. I approve. Nice shooting. So good, that's taken him out. That's one fewer of those guys to worry about. Now, where was that other guy who fired the stun ball launcher last time? Was it was it you? No, because you've got your guns empty. Hang on. It was someone around. Oh, it must have been the guy who panicked. Gort? No, Calcim. So there's an unloaded stun ball launcher there. Okay, that's fine. We have stunned one of them already now, though, so I'm sort of happy with that. Who has not been? Okay, Barclay, you're quite speedy, even if you haven't been assigned proper full-on scout status. So let's run you up behind this shrub over here. I shouldn't be exploring at this stage of the turn, really, because most of the guys have already gone. But never mind. We'll send Ed over here as well for reasons, just for sort of supporting fire and backup reasons. I think that's probably a good plan. Mike, you lurk back in the smoke here for now. Then up here, what have we got? We've got Lobster with the lots of time units, but no aiming abilities. Luna, actually, that was what I was saying about not wanting to advance any further. I think that really applies at this point. I think we don't want to do any more advancing just yet until we've seen what the aliens get up to. Hello, Joel. You have died once so far, so the character I happen to have selected, that's incredibly good timing, is Joel the Second. So that means, as you can see down here, Joel the Second, and he is a good shot. That's what the S means, a sharpshooter. So you've only died once in total. You're doing well. We've had a few people who've died five times. I don't think anyone's got onto that. No, so who are on their 5th incarnation, sorry. I don't think we've got anyone who's a number 6 yet. Although I'm not certain of that. I'd have to check. Right, I think that's enough advancing for this turn. We've done a bit of shooting. There's at least one alien left. He may well be hiding inside the UFO. We don't really know. We'll give them a turn to sort of decide what they want to do now that we've killed, taken out 3 of their guys. They're in the UFO indeed. Ooh. So now Calcim has gone berserk. Barclay has gone berserk. This may take a while because he's got a pistol, so he's going to fire about 12 times. No, only 9 times. Okay, I mean, that's fine. It's why we gave him a pistol. Or rather, actually, no, it's not. We gave him a pistol because he's a scout. However, conveniently, if he's a Psyweenie, I don't care because he's got a pistol. Yeah, yes, Fate does appreciate a good provocation. So, yes, I think you'll do very well just sort of encouraging him to get right up there with the up close to an ethereal. So we have another one over here standing on the roof. So I can't tell what he's carrying from here. That's probably a heavy plasma because it usually is. But we've got Luna up there. Actually, you're not supposed to take shots with you on with the person who's what's the word I'm looking for? With the person who spotted them, because they might cop some return fire. So let's give Tristan another chance to prove himself. So we'll fire another 12 shots and see if any of these go where I expect them to. Oh yeah, that's a good idea. Yes, since we've got the football, let's use the football. Okay, Hippo, get your football out. Let's find out about this ethereal. So it's an ethereal soldier. That comes as no surprise, to be quite honest, because small UFOs are basically always soldiers and the odd medic. You don't get the higher ranks on those, but still, we've got we see that he's got 52 time units left, so he might be able to get off a reaction shot if we're unlucky. Lots of energy, some health. Light armor compared to my guy, so he's 35 all round. I think most of mine have armor in the 120-ish region, especially on the front. He's quite brave. His morale's taken a bit of a beating because we've taken out 3 of his friends. He's got really high reactions. My God, yeah. So we don't want to be playing pop through a door and see if anyone's noticed us with these guys. That's a hell of a firing accuracy as well. Yeah, these are definitely end game enemies. So ideally, we want to kill them before they see us, and certainly before they get any shots off. Throwing accuracy is high as well. That's probably not too serious. Melee accuracy is basically 100%, but I don't think they're going to do anything with that. Psionic strength and skill. We don't really have anything to compare those to yet. But yeah, okay. So these guys have rather good stats. I don't like that. But what can you do? I'm hoping that with this sort of angle, you'd have to miss by about 45 degrees to get Luna, and also she's somewhat hidden behind the wing of the Sky Ranger. So I'm hoping that even with your aimed stats, what is your shoot firing accuracy? 54. Okay, it's all that rocket launcher time. You've not had to work on your accuracy. You just lob a rocket over there, and it'll probably hit a building. And actually, there's an element of there's an element of sort of sense in that as well, because the rocket launcher I've tended not to use for actually shooting aliens. So I think you probably don't level up your shooting ability for just shooting buildings. You only level up for if you actually hit aliens. So we'll give you a chance now instead. Shooting inside the UFO does not count. BT dubs. That's 6. Oh, nearly, getting closer. No, that's gone again. Oh, that was a hit. And oh no, one for 12. Oh dear. Right, so yeah, they're accurate and they're very, very good shots because they're end game baddies. They have very low armor though because they are the sort of the psionic types. So there's an element of truth in what you say, Madman. They have. Oh, Joel could lob a stun ball in. Now I've already stunned one. I don't want to take too many back because if they're stunned, you can't. If they're only stunned, you can't sell them to the sushi restaurants. Let's just go for a straight up kill with the plasma rifle, maybe. Oh, there we go. Straight up kill. Nice. Good shot, Caladrian. Much appreciated. So, what was I saying? Yeah, so the ethereals are end game enemies, so they're going to be a bit imbalanced. They're going to be hard enemies to deal with. They're good shots because they're smart and therefore are intelligent enough to spend all their time on the range, I suppose. There's another one. But they're not very good. But they're generally they are quite weak for an enemy at this point. So as I was saying, their armor was about 35 or something, I think. Whereas my guys have armor of about 120 by this point once they've suited up in the flying armors. So they are pretty weak actually. They're just shoot through the tree. Shoot through the tree. Oh, whoa, that was a serious miss, and that was just a pathetic miss. Yeah, so it's essentially we are they're just generally they have quite high survivability ratings. There we go. So Gort is losing morale quickly down here, but he's come back from panicking, which is nice. So we can do some shooting with him. Oh, shot. Oh no, he's only stunned though, so we need to finish the mission quickly before he gets back up again. Yes, maybe we should be having you taking aim shots instead. So my logic with using auto shot all the time is if you do the analysis on the numbers, which I'm not going to do right now on stream because I don't want to. Basically, the odds of getting in at least one hit are better if you do more auto shots than if you do. They're better if you do 6 auto shots, as in 2 bursts of 3, than if you do 2 snapshots or 1 aimed shot. The probability of getting in at least 1 hit is higher, and the probability of getting in more than 1 hit is obviously much, much higher because you can't get more than 1 hit if you're only doing a single aimed shot. So yes, that's the that's basically it. Your odds are better if you don't care about the cost of ammunition. Your odds of getting in a hit are significantly better if you use the auto fire rather than the single shot modes. And I don't care about ammunition because laser ammunition is completely free, and even plasma ammunition is, to be honest, pretty cheap because we loot it from the alien corpses and therefore we don't care. So yeah, just putting down high quantities of fire, just spray and pray, is the way to go in XCOM in my opinion, and I believe in other people's opinion too. Is that cover? That is cover. Let's go. Oh, he's not going to be able to shoot from there. Still, it's cover. I think it's worth having. Yeah. So spray and pray is the order of the day. Oh, Philios has reloaded. Nice. Wasn't sure whether I'd reloaded him with him or not. Has everybody have all the people with single shot weapons? I can't tell. Have all the people with single shot weapons reloaded them? No. Ah, Hippo, where are you? Hippo. You're under here somewhere. There you are. Right, and let's do a reload. Oh, you've only got one. That's your last shot. Okay. Well, if you run out, you can nip over here and pick up the ones that Calcim or whoever it was dropped on the floor because he's untidy. We'll leave Luna up there. That's a good place. Caladrian, you've shot, so you can stay there as well. We'll move Joel forwards as well, and Tristan can stay there because he's run out of time units being the main reason. But yeah, has everyone done stuff? There are a lot of my guys with 0 time units left. I'm not really a fan of that because that basically means they've either panicked or they've or in the case of Lobster, have just done lots and lots of shooting and not hit anything at all. Okay, Philios is not going to do any shooting from there, even if he has reaction fire, because he's got no time units. That's good. Right, that's everybody. Let's see what happens. Oh, he's coming out, So, this is the problem. Oh, Barclay is under alien control. I hope I took it... Well, that was a little bit exciting. So we lost one guy to a presumably heavy Yes, thank you. Who was that? Calcium. Okay, so we lost one guy to heavy plasma from this one when he popped out, but then he was taken down by reaction fire from all the stun ball launchers. So we had 2 launches to get that guy. Then we had some more shots came in from this one over here, so we'll take him out momentarily. They've done a mind control on, I think, him, but I think that's okay because he looks unarmed. Or if he is armed, then he's not armed with anything good. We just now need to try and take out this ethereal as quickly as possible with minimum loss of life and see how things go from there. So, Luna, I would like you to open up on this ethereal. Can you shoot through the tree? Probably not. Who's got a firing? Okay, Altruist can see it. That's good. So we'll just open fire. All weapons. Dispatch war rocket ready whippet to bring back his body. Come on. You did so well in your previous turn. You just beamed one straight in the bean. But no, apparently not. Right, not this time. I'm trying to work out what he's in cover behind. So is there actual cover there or not? Let's grab somebody. Yeah, you'll do actually. Can you? Yeah, okay. So these are places that can be moved to. So he's not actually in cover, except that there's this higher bit of tree up here that is giving. Yeah, he's actually giving him a bit of cover. So let's get Mike to do a reload here like this, and then attempt to shoot him in the face with a stun ball. This worked before. Yes, just like that. Nice. Okay, wow, there's quite a lot of ethereals in this ship. I was thinking that because they're quite high level enemies, you wouldn't get quite as many in there because they'd be a bit too posh to clown car it up. But we've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 so far. That's usually about as many enemies as you get in one mission. Okay, who's left and hasn't had the gibbering awfuls yet and is happy to actually, do some soldiering? Okay. Persistent is full of time units, which is nice, but she didn't open fire on the last guy. There were a lot of stun balls came over, so I'm not quite sure where from, because Hippo's loaded. Mike was loaded, but he fired just now. Somebody threw a grenade over here, which is annoying. It was obviously Barclay threw a grenade over here. So that it turns out they do. The aliens will use grenades, which is a little bit annoying because I had a feeling they wouldn't. I don't know where I got that feeling from. It's clearly utter nonsense. But he's probably only got one, so maybe we're all right now. We'll see. Also, it looks like actually let's do a health check on everybody. Yeah, after that, despite one of the alien grenades going off right in the middle of the squad, it looks like we're basically okay. Nobody's hurt. We're all fine. We're just a bit scared. Oh, you might be right. It could be that it could be him. Yeah, holding holding it as you say. So we'll advance a little bit more just in case, because whilst I think you're probably right that we're that that it hasn't ended because technically there is an alien on the map. If we oh Joel is stunballed. Let's reload. If we do an end turn, we should get him back, and then things should be okay. We shall see. We'll leave Joel up here ready to stunball anyone else who comes out of there because he did well in the last turn. I was impressed. Mike has also done stuff this turn. Persistent, we'll leave you there with all of your time units, so maybe you'll do some return fire. You've panicked. You've got a rocket launcher, which is nice. Let's move you a little bit closer, just in case we feel the need to rocket again. I mean, you may well be not right, Tack. We may have found that might have been all of the aliens, and it's just not finished because of mind control buddy over here. But I don't want to assume. Okay, Lobster is seeing Barclay again. That's fine. Move him up to here. Caladrian, you've actually got a good gun. Let's bring you up a bit. And a bit more than that. Okay. I should make a note of the ones who are really bad psionically, shouldn't I? Who've been taking all of the hits. So let's have a quick look through. So if we bring up someone at random, and then look at the time units. So Gort is a psi failure. Gort 2. Calcium, yep. Calcium 2. Philios seems to be has been okay so far, I think. Ed, I think, has been okay. Barclay, or whatever number he is, because he actually got taken over. Caladrian has been fine. Al's been fine. Hippo's been fine. Luna not had any problems. Joel's been fine. Mike no problems. Persistent no problems. And been back to Gore. Yeah, okay. I think those are the ones who've been really suffering this mission. Right. Let's end turn and see what happens. Nope, they're still moving around. It's Barclay the third. If you could stop throwing grenades at them, that'd be nice. Barclay 3. Okay, so still one of them left inside the... Oh, hello, he's come out again. He's come outside. No, that's one who stood up because he was stunned previously. Can he do the needful? Come on, Persistent. Shoot straight. Now, I know pistols are a bit less accurate than rifles. Oh. I was expecting that to take him straight out because he was wounded. He's certainly unarmed, which just means we're just going to have psionic problems from him. Yeah, I was expecting one hit from the pistol just to drop him straight back down again because, you know, as I've said before, you've got these bars at the bottom, the health bar. As they get hurt, the red part, the amount of red in it goes down. You get black at the top of it, and as they get stunned, you get blue building up from the bottom. And if they run out, and if it gets to the point where they've got no red left, but they've got some blue, then they're stunned. But as they heal over time, they can sometimes recover from that. There we go. As they heal over time, they can sometimes recover a bit of health from that and get back up again, and that's always annoying. And I was assuming that was what had happened there, but yeah, the fact that then the laser pistol didn't take him down, I'm not quite sure. I should have had Hippo have a look at his brain. That would have been a good idea. And that was a weird sentence. I never thought I'd say that. Let's do some advancing. How are you guys? Okay, Calcium has recovered a little bit, as has Gort. Tell you what, Calcium, head over here. Let's give you you can pick your stun ball launcher back up again. You might as well. You're not allowed a real gun, but you are allowed one of those. We'll bring Gort up a little bit forward as well. I assume that resistance training is sort of just using your being psionically attacked and attempting to resist it. So you just sort of you work on it by basically doing it. It's a bit like sort of resistance training in with weights. How far can you get? You can get to here. All right, let's put you over here. With resistance training with weights, where you pick up heavy things and put them down again. So you just keep working on how good you are at resisting whatever it is. That's my guess, but I don't know. Um, what are you seeing? Is it okay? Right, that's fine. It's one of my guys who's been mind controlled. I was going to say I'm okay with that. That's not quite accurate because I'd rather he wasn't mind controlled, but I'm okay with you not being able to do anything. Yeah, that'll do. I'm okay with you just saying you've seen an alien when it's one of my guys who's just having a bad day. Yes, exactly, Algis. Just like occlumency. I was wondering whether to make that comparison, but I couldn't remember whether that was just methods of rationality, or whether it was canon Harry Potter as well that worked like that. I think that's everybody except the rocket guy. Oh, and Hippo. Hippo's standing there on guard in case somebody else sticks their head out of the UFO. Yeah, Philios. Let's move you a little bit further. Oh, we found another one. Ah, I was hoping that wouldn't happen. I may just end up moving him backwards. Or, I mean, have I got anybody with firings left? Maybe. Let's find out. Ooh, nope. Nope. Maybe. Yes. There we go. Good shot, Altruis. Altruis is definitely getting man of the mission. I think I'm not sure how many kills he's got on this one, but he's doing well. I think that might be 3. Oh, okay. Yeah, it's been so long since I've actually read the Harry Potter books or seen the films. And as my sister would definitely tell me, the films don't really count. I've forgotten. There's another one. Cowardly ethereal. Okay, Barclay is now down to just panicking instead of absolutely bricking it. Instead of running around like a headless chicken, as it would rather. Let's bring this squad over here, because they're not going to be able to breach this turn. And actually, I'm not convinced Lobster is going to be able to get an actual kill with that pistol. Partly because he can't shoot, but mostly because it feels like the pistols don't do any actual damage to ethereals. It feels like it's sort of an armor thing where the pistols don't do enough damage to overcome their armor. So we're just going to do that for now. Yes and no. I mean, I guess the point is you start off gently, so you start off by just doing psionic attacks and telling somebody that there are 3 lights when there are 4, or something like that, and then you work up to telling them that they're about to fall off the planet, or you work up to it slowly. You don't just immediately make them think there are giant spiders crawling out of the walls. You build up to it and build up to it. Al, let's put you behind this tree instead of that tree, so you're a little bit closer. Maybe you'll shoot anything that sticks its head out. Maybe you won't. Okay, I think that's sufficient advancing for now. I am tempted to sort of keep Philios investigating, but we have reached the bottom corner of the map over here. There is a top corner over here, but they've just kept coming out of the woods over here. I mean, I know the sectoids always have their barn parties, but apparently ethereals like to have just sneaking off into the woods together in groups of about 4. So yeah. Yeah, that's the point. I could check the damage factor on a pistol. Can I do that from inside a mission? I don't remember. No, it doesn't. It doesn't tell me what the pistol can do from here. I think I need to look in the UFOpedia, and I can't do that from in mission. But yes, I'll do that next time. That's a very good point. We'll try and bring along weapons that. Oh, but then the thing is though, you can't just look at the stats for the weapon, because if it says if it says a pistol does, I don't know, 20 damage, it doesn't actually do 20 damage. It does 20 plus or minus a certain percentage, and it rolls the dice randomly. That's why sometimes a shot from a hit from such a certain weapon will take one down in one shot, and sometimes it won't. They all do a range of damage. I want to say it's from 50% to 150%, but that's just a vague memory of somebody else's video, so I'm really not sure. So there is a chance if you get in there and crit, you might be able to take an ethereal out with a pistol. You might not. I'm honestly not sure. Alternatively, if you get unlucky with a laser rifle, it might not be a kill. So yeah, I can't just say, I can't just check the damage value against the armor value and go yes or no. There's more to the maths than that, and I don't know what the maths are. I am definitely saying sectoids, Altrius. Ooh, he's come out again, and he's shooting. Oh, for goodness sake. Oh well, he was a Cyweenie anyway. Oh, Carl, could somebody get a kill shot, please? You've all got... I mean, I guess that stun shot will do. Okay. You see why I don't really like the reaction fire system in this game. Like you saw how inaccurate that was. Now, okay, granted, some of the loss of the soldiers, especially those with pistols, were being terrible anyway. But still, that was abysmal. There's so many shots were taken, and there were 9 aliens. Jeez. Oh, I forgot to do a voting thing before we started the mission. See if to get you to try and guess how many people are going to die. Remind me next time on my way over. But okay, we picked up some alloys, we picked up some navigation. We've got some live aliens and some dead aliens, so that's good. We did lose 2 XCOM operatives, so that's a bit of a shame. But I don't feel too bad about having done my first mission against Ethereals and got away with only losing 2 XCOM operatives. One of whom, to be fair, was Gort, who was an absolutely terrible at the psionics, which is what we currently care about. So, how are things going over here? Looking at the stat gains, we've got accuracy is the most important one. Altrius and Barclair both bumped up their accuracy stats a bit, so that's great, except for Barclair being an absolute Cyweenie. So he's a good shot, apparently, or at least he's getting better, but he's terrible at, keeping his brain together. Altrius is definitely shooting up the ranks here with that shooting tendencies, and also a bump of 4 time units, so he's going to be a fast mover as well. Persistence is getting even better at the 100 meters. Appreciate that. And some other various numbers being given here and there. 5 health point boost for Altrius as well. I'm not sure why, but sure, I'll take that. And yes, they're off for a Forest Fiesta. That sounds about right. We've lost Gort and Frog Basher. Let me add them to my list and see if they can see if Gort can be any better when he comes back. Is it Gort with 3 T's? Yes, it is. Gort the second, Frog Basher the third. Right. Okay. Well, Gort actually had racked up 6 kills. That's not bad. Frog Basher was only a squaddy, so we don't care too much. He was expendable. Sorry, Frog Basher. Okay, let's head back to base and see how things go from there. Ooh, construction of living quarters is complete. Why was there a living quarters at Down Under? I can't remember. What's this supposed to be doing? There's 2 living quarters here. That seems excessive. Oh, I'm building a second hangar. Does that mean I was going to use this as a manufacturing area for... No, because that was Cigar Box is my manufacturing base. It's got the 4 workshops and a load of living quarters for the engineers. I don't know why I built all these extra living quarters on, particularly here. These ones, sure, I may consider putting in a garrison in each of them, but why a second living quarters? Seems odd. Oh, yes, I remember. This was going to be the home base for the B team. Once we get a not Avenger, but the other one that comes in between the Firefly and the Avenger, we're going to put that in here, and then have B team based out of this one. I remember. Let's give them another general stores then, because I suspect they're going to have a lot of stuff that they want to sort of do. They're going to have lying around, so we'll give them that. Still 12 days off for that one. That's fine. Head back over and touch down. Boop. Right, let's do the obligatory selling off of the nonsense we don't want anymore. So we've got some... I feel like I should probably sell the personal armors, but I'm going to keep them in just in case of emergencies. UFO navigation's got too many of those. Ethereal corpses, we can get rid of some of those. Ethereals are now on the menu. Mine probes, fine. Alien grenades, stun launch, keep those. Plasma pistols, yeah, they weren't using any plasma pistols by the look of it. There might have been some rifles, actually. There's a couple more of those and some and rifle clips. But mostly they're coming in with they're coming in full heavy plasma all the way now. So that's how they're managing to kill us, despite us having the crazy armor at this point. Okay, that looks pretty good. The next thing I think is to go in and rename a couple of soldiers. So let's find some people with made-up names, like Cord Dijkstra. Sounds like a character from Star Wars. He can be Gort the Third. Gort 3, and he is a good shot. I approve of that. But then I was going up from the bottom of the list, so it makes sense to be a good shot. He's not a runner though, so we're not so interested in that. And we won't give him any armor because we haven't got any at the moment apparently. So okay, fine. Carrying on up the list, Arif Durukan is the next one. That's going to be the next Frog Basher. And he is not a good shot at all. He's reasonably quick, but generally just not very good. So, okay, there we go for that. Yeah, so I could be increasing the number of T's on Gort each time, couldn't I? Yeah, bravery. I feel like the bravery stat should be loosely related to the psionics stats, but I don't think they are. I'm not sure. Maybe we'll find out when we actually do some psionic training in 12 days. Oh my goodness. I'm not going to bother with this crash site down in Australia. The Australian government can clean that one up themselves. I'm not going to bother because I want to actually pass some time and try and get some of this stuff done and built up and just move on and try and get things ready. Hey Zucker, welcome. Okay, we have a small one. It's a sectoid. Well, we're gonna shoot it down from Australia with the koala. No, there. Because I do want to shoot them down. I'm not going to let them go completely unwasnamed. Oh, where's that? We've got another one up here. Where are you? You're coming towards Europe, so okay, we'll send the Firestorm over. I can't watch. I can watch them both. There we go. So we'll try and intercept both. I do want to shoot them. I do want to continue shooting all of the aliens down because otherwise it's bad for my score and generally you just get aliens everywhere. Where are you going? Right, okay. Have we got a craft in Zebra? No, we haven't got one in Zebra for some reason. Did he get shot down or something? We've got the one in Australasia. We don't have any more craft. Okay, we'll get the Firestorm to do it once it's dealt with this one. Firestorm is just going to stay up all night shooting down multiple alien craft. So we'll get that one like this. Hey, so okay. No, I don't believe you're dead yet. Because we did have 2 losses in the last mission because we're going up against ethereals, which are bloomin' terrifying. Firestorm, I want you to carry on going. Go and get that one. We did, yeah. So we had a couple of losses to that one, but you weren't one of them. It was Gort and Frog Basher who got taken out. Let's cross them off the list now to have respawned them. And yes, as Madman says, everyone is gradually leveling up to higher and higher ranks. Now, this interceptor is clearly getting outrun. So let's just send him back. Let's send the koala back to base. The standard interceptors just can't keep up anymore, so we're going to have to just start making a lot more Firestorms and just doing, well, this, because the Firestorm is really quick and seems to be able to fly much further. So yeah, we'll do that. We'll blow this one up with probably 1 hit. There we go, destroyed. And now we can send that Firestorm off to go and deal with the other. How's it doing for fuel? 65%. Yeah, okay. Plenty of fuel to get over there and deal with this guy, I think. Actually, maybe not. Actually, I take it back. The Firestorm doesn't have particularly big fuel tanks. We don't have another interceptor here, do we? No, we can't. No, we don't. We can't send the Whippet out to shoot it down because it doesn't have guns, and it's even slower. But yeah, hopefully the Firestorm will have the fuel to get over here, take that one out, and then still get back to base. But we'll see how it goes. If it doesn't, I mean, I've taken out 2 of the 3 that popped up at more or less the same time, so we're doing quite well. I would rather take out a few more though, especially as this one seems to be heading right for my base. Now, a small UFO like this one isn't going to do a base attack, but it might report back if it finds the base. I'm not sure exactly how that mechanism works, so we'd like to get it shot down before it can go off and tell its masters anything we don't want it to know. It does seem to be flying directly for the base. Now, if they would do a base attack with one of those, that'd be great, because that would mean we get, what, 6 or 8 sectoids going in there and investigating the place, which is somewhat harmless. How are you doing for fuel? 40%. Okay, that's fine. You can shoot that down and then just nip back home for tea and medals. It won't take, it's not very far. Right, get in there. More attacking. Just like that. So now we have the decisions to make. There are 3 crashed UFOs on the map. If I can find them. Where's the third one? Oh, it's up there in the snow and I can't see it. Maybe I shot it down over the water. Okay. Oh no, I destroyed it because it was a very small. I remember. So we've got a sectoid large scout that's there, which is a small UFO. So sectoids, not particularly dangerous. It's a scout, so there won't be any on there with psionic abilities. We've got a small over here, which is again exactly the same. I could go and take these on, but there's been so much just going out and doing missions recently. I was thinking I might try and just do a bit more ignoring of them this time. I think we'll go and do one of them because I would like to try and take out all of the sort of the newbies and let them have a bit of a go at life. So let's have a look in here and adjust the crew completely. So we'll take out all the people who know what they're doing. And a few more besides. Okay, so we'll take out all those guys, and we'll start from the top. We'll put in definitely all the rookies and squaddies. So if you're a rookie or you're a squaddie, you're definitely going on this mission. There's quite a lot of high-ranking, high-aim value rookies down here, actually, and squaddies. Oh, persistent's still a squaddie. Unlucky. Okay, so that's all the rookies and the squaddies so far, and we'll take out one of the and a couple of the sergeants who are the worst shots. So you can get everyone in, give them a bit of training. Are you in there, Nystrom? Have you got anyone named after you yet? I don't think you have. Okay, we're going to be renaming that. There was someone in there who didn't have a name. We're going to be calling them. Should I call them Tack, or should I call them Nystrom, or should I call them something completely different? Oh, Dennis. Okay. All right. You are in there. No, I think you might be one of the ones going. Let's have a look. I don't remember. Crew. Dennis. Yes, you are going because you're one of the sergeants who is a slightly less good shot. So we'll send you out in a relatively weak area just to take on the sectoids basically. And you know what we're gonna do? Oh, no, I was going to say we'll send them all out with laser rifles because, you know, free ammunition and stuff, but we don't have enough laser rifles for that. We're also not worried about psionic attacks though, so we can just go in. We'll just go in full blaster rifle, plasma rifle, and it should be fine. We'll just take out the guys with those. Right, so we were going to have a look at some of the guns though. No, that's craft. Weapons and equipment. So the laser pistol does 46 damage. So you see, that is more than the armor value of an ethereal. So you'd think that sometimes it would do more damage, but as I say, I'm not 100% sure on exactly how it calculates damage. But if we compare that to, for example, the alien weapons, alien artifacts, there we go, like the plasma rifle. That does 80 damage, so it does almost twice as much. So yeah, it's pretty good. Yeah, I think that's a good idea. Let's make some laser rifles because they seem to be like a good option. But how much damage do they do? Weapons and equipment, laser rifles, because they can shoot straight apparently, and they do 60 damage, which is more, but probably not enough to take out a guy in flying armor, I reckon. So yes, the accuracy is 46 from an auto fire versus 28. Okay, so maybe that's why Tristan couldn't hit anything. It's because the laser pistol has a rather poor accuracy, especially when used in auto fire mode. But even so, if anyone wants to do the maths, I would be quite interested to know what the probabilities of every single shot missing, if you have a 28% accuracy, is versus the probability of the shot missing if you use your aimed shot. Although you can get off an aimed shot, which has a 2/3 chance of hitting, and still move almost half of your distance. So they are quite good for scouts, as long as your enemies are weak enough that you can bully them sufficiently with them. Right, let's go whipping. Oh, wait, let's not. Let's wait for it to be a day mission. We're not going out. We're not going to take the newbies out at. We're not going to take the newbies out at night. That's just cruel. I think that's going to be able to outrun my... yeah, it's doing 2,400. My interceptor's going to do 2,100. So we'll let that cross over the Atlantic, and then we'll come out and get it with the Firestorm. You're going to detect it again. There it is. Intercept it with the Firestorm. That one. This is a Snake Man one, so it would be slightly tougher if we went in there to go and deal with them by... Oh! Destroyed. Straight up destroyed. Okay. Fine. I'm okay with that. I didn't expect it to happen, but I am basically okay with us just straight up destroying the Snake Man ship there. I was honestly under the impression that it would get shot down, because I thought it was a small, not a very small, but you know, boom is fine. Yes, do begin. Oh, I forgot to add the rifles to the build queue. Remind me when we come back from the mission, please, Dennis. Okay, so how are we going to arm everyone? Probably just straight rifles, I think. Rifles of varying types. Because I think if we go in with the pistols, oops, sorry, Gort, the third. I forgot to armor you. That's bad. We'll keep him right at the back, shall we? I think that's probably going to be for the best. And the other guy who's going to be here who's just turned up in his underoos as well. Yeah, Frog Basher, that guy. Well, oops. Levin's not much better off. I forgot to check the armor before we set off. What can I say except sorry, guys. Oh, and the guy with the guy with light armor is right at the front. Let's put some smoke out. Maybe if I come out with guys with no armor on, the aliens will come out with lighter weapons. No, I don't believe it either, but I'd like to. So we'll send out Zucker. What sort of armor are you wearing? You're wearing power armor. Okay, that's fine, I guess. Put you down here. There's the UFO. Have a look around. Okay, that seems pretty good that way. Madman, get down here. Okay, this side looks clear. We've landed. Yeah, Pete put us in the corner here. That's acceptable. Who's this? This is Jeremy. Are you in flying armor? No. Okay, so B team apparently doesn't really come with flying armor. I am making more flying armors, but we haven't done so yet. Levin, you're going to go here into the back of the smoke. The plan is, other people will spot aliens for you, and you will shoot them because you are unarmored, essentially. Well, you're not actually unarmored, but you're pretty damn close. We don't want you to be on the front line. Just get everyone out though. Oh, there's one. Why did nobody tell me about that? You don't have enough time units to shoot, do you? No, you don't. Okay, we'll do that. Nor do you. Oh, for goodness sake. Thank you, Nogard. That's much appreciated. I would have felt very silly if we'd spotted him and then not shot him. Yeah, it'd be nice if there was some sort of... What I want is for those numbers that appear in the bottom of the screen here when you see an alien, to just stay there, maybe go a different colour if the currently selected soldier can't see the alien, but basically just always stay there, so you always know how many aliens, hello there, you're aware of. Frog Basher, you gotta go. And you apparently hit the sand. No guard has been... who's this? Jeremy. You're gonna have a go as well. Nope. Yes. Yeah, there we go. And sectoids are so weak, you can just take them out with one shot. They're not... If you manage to hit them, they're basically... They're doomed, because they are very, very weak to any kind of fire. You can... Even back in the very early game when you're using the rifles, the standard Earth humanoid rifles, it's probably meant to be an M16 or something, you can take them out with like 2 hits, so they're not exactly dangerous. The problem at that stage of the game isn't the amount of damage your weapons do versus the aliens you run into. Oh, hello. The danger at that stage of the game is the fact that none of your guys can shoot well enough to hit anything. So at this rate, none of the newbies are actually going to get to do any shooting because I moved them all out over here into where they'd be reasonably safe, and now none of them have had any time units available to shoot any of the aliens we've spotted. So yes, yeah, there's no hole in the top of the UFO. We didn't shoot this one down quite as hard as we would like. Oh yeah, we've had a couple of hydrates come in. I should do that. Now I have a choice here. Should I go for the beer or the water when I'm hydrating? I guess water is technically the hydration one, so I'll do that first. Banning smoke. I mean, yeah, banning smoke would just make getting out of the Sky Ranger a bit more dangerous. Banning rifles would be interesting. I suppose then I'd just have to do lots and lots of stun ball launchers. I don't know. You guys just really want all of the soldiers to die, don't you? I'm not sure why. I don't know what they've ever done to you to make you hate them so much. Can you get over here, Luna? No. They'll have to do then. Cheers. Oh, all right. Okay, yeah. Well, let's open the beer. It's a Wednesday after all. That's near enough the end of the week. Yeah, I reserve the right to ban really bad ideas. I do like Poacher's Choice. It tastes like licorice, but in a good way. I don't know why they renamed it from Poacher's Choice, actually. It's now called Cranbourne Poacher. It used to be called Poacher's Choice, which I think, I don't know, I preferred the name, probably because I was used to it. But they did the same with the Blandford Fly as well, and renamed it to something else. Was it? I forget exactly what happened there, but yeah, they changed the name, and but they didn't change the taste of the beer, so I don't really mind. It's still delicious. Bob, 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 bob. Nope, no aliens over this way. No, so I can't. My guys aren't playing skeet for the time being. I mean, the alien is probably in the UFO. Once you've taken out the ones sort of immediately around the landing site, the remaining aliens tend to be hiding inside the UFO because they're cowards. Which is a pain, because that's going to make it much harder to get the newbies to take shots at them. Which is sort of the point of these missions. That was moving a bit further than you should have done. My bad. Let's move... Where can I get the newbies so they'll have a chance of shooting stuff? Maybe... I mean, giving them all flying armor and putting them on top of the Sky Ranger would have been favourite, but I kind of failed on that one. Let's do a little bit more advancing with the main squad. At least so they're at the front. Exactly. Yeah, that's true. Wednesday evening is more than halfway through the week. That's a very good point. Yeah, we've had 3 days out of the 5, so therefore we're more than halfway through. 3 is more than half of 5, so yeah, I feel that beer is perfectly acceptable. The only problem with this theory is that then is that I have a beer on Wednesday because I'm streaming and it's more than halfway through the week, as we've just discussed. Then I have one on Thursday after because we've just had the later in the week one of the 2 rehearsals. Then I have one on Friday probably because it's Friday, and on Saturday because it's Saturday, and then all of a sudden there's more. I'm drinking more days of the week than I'm not, so it's a little dangerous, but never mind. Okay, newbies, you are going to come along here and hide behind the sand dune for now, and then once the more experienced troops have checked whether it's safe or not, you're going to push up onto the top of the sand dune and provide covering fire from there. Yeah, if you're in a hotel, I think if you're stuck in a hotel room, especially if it's a work thing, then you're definitely and therefore somebody else is paying for the beer, then it's definitely acceptable to crack open the beers. There's there's no question there at all. That's definitely acceptable. Is that everybody? No, there's still one guy hanging up here. Oh, this is a new guy who I haven't given a name to yet, but he still managed to get flying armor, and I'm not quite sure how. Some openy closey. And right, so let's have a look round the side here. Exploration time. Dun, dun, dun. Nobody. Excellent. Back round the corner then, just in case. So yeah, the sectoids I think don't move all that far when they move. They're not that fast, so it's reasonably So you want to hop right back. You want to check around the corner like this, and then hop back into hiding again. And then ideally, you come along and you find somebody who's got a decent movement speed, not like Jeremy here. You want one of the scout guys up with a sort of score of 70. We don't seem to have anyone with an S on their name. We've got Dennis, who's got 60 movement. That's not too bad, I suppose, but it's still not great. Peter is even slower. Let's shove him up here against this wall. He can do a sort of flanking maneuver around the outside of there, I guess. Then over here, right, we'll send, who are you? Madman, you can go over this way. You can investigate this corpse, just because it's there. It's a dead alien, and it's got a small launcher and some stun bombs. So that's probably a medic back when it was alive. And we'll have Zucker advance down this way. There we go. Still not dead, Zucker. Well done. And then we'll put the unarmored guys up on top of the dune here, so they can provide fire support as discussed, if they get the opportunity. I don't think they will, because the door on the UFO is over here, and the guys are all, and so they're not going to get a chance to shoot in. But if a sectoid does come running around the corner here, and one of these guys spot it, I'll make sure to give these guys first shot at the target, first refusal, as it were. Ed, I want you there on top of the UFO as well. There we go, and we'll do the same with Shinobu, who, as I say, needs renaming. Right, that's a good advance. Generally happy with that. Of course, if the alien turns out to be in this corner down here and is flushed out by Zucker, then again we can do the newbie firing squad can have a go at him and see what happens. Yeah, but yes, beer number 3. As I say, he's stuck in a hotel. If he's stuck in a hotel room, yes, beer is definitely the correct option. Actually, that's a good point. I did have Wednesday beer o'clock. Last week because of a work thing. There was a go out and have drinks after work thing happened there. So yeah, it does. It's a fairly standard thing, it seems. Beer or whiskey? That's a tricky decision. I think I like beer more, to be honest. I do like whiskey. At least I like good whiskey, based on my opinions of good, of course. But I do think I like beer more. And there's more variety of it as well, so that makes it better to an extent as well. All right, everybody queue up alongside the UFO like that. Oh yeah, that is good. The Innocent Gun whiskey cask beer was nice. There's another one I discovered. I can't remember what it's called, but it's I found it available in the Lake District. I've never seen it anywhere else. But that was another beer that was brewed in a whiskey cask, and it was absolutely delicious. I must bring lots and lots of it back with me next time I go up there, which I think will be the May half term. So a little while off, but yeah, it was really, really good. Actually, there were two of them. One was really, really good, and the other was okay. I'll have to try and make sure I get the right one. We'll get lots of the right one, because I'd feel rather silly if I bought loads of the bad beer. Wob, 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 wob. Yes, I am going to do that every time somebody flies, just because I like the noise it makes. Okay, so we have to infiltrate we have to get inside the UFO. Next turn, we'll probably have one of these guys drop down, kick the door open. Who's got the most time units up here? I don't know. Luna seems to have a reasonable number. We shall see. Either that or I might bring these guys round and do it with one of them. We shall see. Aliens are still scuttling around inside the UFO. Now, these guys are all 50 time unit wonders, so they're all terrible. 62, 59, 60, 58. And you were about 50 something as well, weren't you? Yeah. Nobody's great out of these guys, if I'm being honest. Actually, nobody's great out of these guys, whether I'm being honest or not. Let's hide. Hide them around the corner like this. Yeah, I think whiskey is definitely a later on in the evening drink. So yeah, starting off with beer and then moving on to whiskey is a good. Makes sense. The problem is, if I do that, it means I'm drinking quite a lot more than I would be if I just stuck to the one or the other, typically. So usually when I end up drinking too much, it's because I've started off with beer and then moved on to stronger stuff as the night progresses, and that's when things usually go wrong for me, basically. Not that's happened for quite a while because I am now old, and therefore have learnt my limits. But yeah, back in the day, it tended to be that if I was going to drink, if I was going to have a problem with having drunk too much, it would be because I'd worked through several drinks. I think part of the main reason for that was because if I just drink beer before I get to the point of being particularly ill from it or from having drunk far too much, I've just consumed so much liquid that I basically have to give up on the idea of. I have to stop drinking because I'm too full to carry on. Hello. There's nobody here. Tiddly pom. Okay, I don't like that. This might be a job for a prox mine. So if we get someone up here to cook up a prox mine, pass it over to Nogard, he can run down here and then throw it in probably over here, because this is the one that tends to be the problem door in my opinion, in my experience. And then actually there's a reasonable amount of cover in here because the Illyrium was cooked off, even though it didn't blast a hole in the roof, much to everyone's disappointment. There's these holes in the walls here, so we can get people up against these walls here for cover. That said, if an alien comes out round the corner here, it'll probably see them and go, hello, bang. So, yeah. I'm not a great fan of IPAs or other very hoppy beers. They tend to be, well, too hoppy essentially. I much prefer the darker beers like this one, and Hobgoblin, which is my normal favourite. I'm not going to pass any. I'm not going to pass judgment on your morning beers. They have nothing to say there. Right. Persistent seems like the sort of person who'd cuddle an armed prox mine. So we'll take that. We'll prime it. There we go. That's now ready to be deployed in the next turn, and we'll see how things go from there. Please don't explode. Please don't panic. Actually. Right. I heard no opening closey, so we're going to bring no guard round here. Have a look inside. Oh, hello there. No, shoot the alien, not the computers. We need those. Well, we don't need them. Okay, cover. You. Move to there. Then we should do some counting. You have 32 time units. Yeah, that's plenty. So you can do shooting like that. Well done. And then you can run away. Probably to there. Right? Yeah, there'll do. Gets you out of the... Oh, actually, no. If we put you there, because hopefully we're not going to get any aliens in a position where they can do anything coming out the door. So bring Persistent into here. You've got 37. It takes 14 to throw. Good. A throw is quick. Oh, there he is. Can you just throw a... How much do we trust Persistent's aim? Actually, she'd have 12 time units left to run away. That's manageable. Let's... Yeah, do that. Straight in the... Alright. Straight in the back. Good shot, Persistent. Well done. And mission over. Excellent. Well done, everybody. So that went quite well, I would say, even though half the squad came along in their pajamas. 5 aliens killed, 5 recovered, 4 alien artifacts. That must be heavy plasmas. There's nothing else left. We haven't researched, I don't think. On the stats front, we got some accuracy bumps for Nogard, Madman, Jeremy, and Persistent. They're presumably the people who did the shooting, and therefore they got the stat bumps. Nothing. Oh, we've got some stamina bumps as well. We don't care too much about that. Persistent got some time units there. That's worth having. Yeah, that's not bad. I'll take that. Right, and we're going to ignore this one up here because I want some time to pass now. Where are you? How fast are you? 24. Okay, we're not even going to try and intercept that one because we don't have the speed. If it comes up this way into... Oh, actually, hang on. Where's it going? Southern Africa. Yeah, all right. Let's send the Firestorm out after it. Actually, no. Let's wait a bit. Wait till it gets to probably about here, then send the Firestorm down to South Africa and have a look for it over there. That's about now, I think. I might have done that a bit too quickly. Send the Firestorm down, and we can go down and hopefully find that UFO again. Yes, the newbies are all about the dessert. Maybe they got their just desserts. I don't know. Right, there it is. Right, okay, Firestorm. You're going in the right direction, but you're going after that guy. And this would be another good mission to send the newbies in to get some bumps, actually. Oh, Sciam's complete. Right, we're going to make those laser rifles we were talking about before. Laser rifle, laser rifle, laser rifle. Start production. I would like all of my engineers to work on it, and we'd like to make 15 of them. That's more than I need, but, you know, I'll probably lose some from people getting shot or something. Right, let's take this down. Wait a minute. Have I sent the Sky Ranger out? Yes, I sent the Sky... oh, for goodness sake. I accidentally sent the Sky Ranger out after the UFO instead of the... I'm just amazed it caught it, to be honest. Oh, okay. Right, okay, so we are... it turns out we are actually going in after this UFO. I hadn't really meant to, but, you know, turns out it landed, so we're going to go in and have a look. It's daytime. We've still got the newbies. They're still in their pajamas. This is a bit of a mistake, but we'll go in, and I think it should be okay. We've got Snake Men again, so there's not going to be any psionic problems. We'll just go in and do our best. So, do we have anyone strong? Yes, No Guard is quite strong. Let's give him the rocket launcher, because just because I feel like having a rocket launcher might be a good idea, even if he doesn't have flying armor. Don't need the that. Don't need any of that. There we go. Now he's okay. You can have a light. You can have a smoke grenade, in just in case you're at the front. Right. Otherwise, basically everyone was okay, weren't they? They all had guns. They all have rifles, in fact. Yeah, I think this is fine. Let's give somebody that med kit I took off the other guy. Madman, you can have a med kit. That seems like a bad idea, but never mind. It's only Snake Men, so the plasma rifles and the laser rifles I think should be okay. Right, we are up right against the edge of the world here. Yes, pretty much, Joel. That's easy. I can imagine him saying that. Just because, well, I mean, to be honest, he should have upgraded to an Avenger by now, and then he'd be able to shoot them down and then immediately attack. But no, he hasn't done that. I'd have a lot more sympathy for him, to be honest, if he didn't keep landing on top of aliens and really, really close to the UFO. But you know, what can you do? Right, Zucker, you are leading the charge because you have armor. And we have another sand dune mission, so that rocket launcher we brought is going to be more or less useless, which is a shame. Oh, hello there. Right, so the plan of attack here is that we get the newbies, the guys without the armor, to do as much of the shooting as possible. And you can kind of see why, because they're not very good at it. Is there anyone? Okay, the another one's there and another one there. They're a bit further back. So let's... No, not you. You've got a missile launcher. Let's put you over here out of the way. I'm hoping this smoke is keeping us hidden, because I can't really tell. Let's bring Peter out to here. Yes, and then he can still shoot. Either that or the Snake Man has no time units. Either. Oh, for goodness sake, Peter. Okay, that was less fatal than I expected. Madman with a medkit, yeah, who knows? We shall see how things go. Frog Basher, you're going to get a go with the laser rifle and see what you can do with that. You see, this is why we try and level up the newbies, and this is why it's a hard game. Because despite our best efforts, they're still a bit crap. There we go. That Snake Man was rather tough. I feel like we should be building our next generation interceptor out of whatever he's made of. I was expecting the plasma rifles to be basically one-hit kills on Snake Men in general, because, well, the Snake Men are fairly early game enemies. Yes, they're a lot tougher than the sectoids, sure, but I don't expect them to be that tough. I expect to be able to take them out relatively easily with the plasma rifles. But that one took about 4 hits to kill. It's a bit ridiculous. Oh well. I guess we'll just it gives the newbies more shooting to do, I suppose. That's one way to look at it. We'll think about it that way, and then it's a good thing, because it means the more shots they have to take, the more training they get. So it's actually a good thing. Yeah, I'll keep telling myself that. I don't think the Snake Men are particularly good shots, so hopefully Even if they do get return fire in, it won't be too much of a problem. But we'll find out. Yeah, leading the charge can mean probable death. Although to be fair, you're only going out as far. You're not going outside the smoke, and you're just sticking your head out to have a bit of a look around. So, as charges go, it's a reasonably safe one. That, on the other hand, was a bit less safe. Okay, so you got the third. I think you've got a perfect line of fire over here. Oh, that's a hit. That's not. That's not. That's not. And that's your time units, I think. Yes. Oh, no, 14 for a snap. Let's take a snapshot as well. Nope. And you can see why I don't generally bother with snapshots. They are theoretically slightly more accurate, but in practice, they're not enough more accurate to make up for the fact that you only get one shot. Oh, that was close, but no cigar. Oh, that was a hit. Yay, and a kill. Well done, new guy. Frog Basher. Well done. It's possible they have some sort of... Yeah, I mean, all of the aliens are genetically modified in very strange ways. So it is quite possible they've been modified to have some kind of resistances to various weapons and things. Is that a very small UFO? I think it might be. Or it's the other type of small UFO, rather. The one that is just really, 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 really small. Oh yeah, the very small, the extra small ones we've not seen any of on this in this playthrough because I've never used light enough weapons to actually manage to shoot one down. every gun I've used has been this is a very small map as well. Very small map to go with this very small UFO. Every gun I've used in this playthrough has been powerful enough to destroy a very small UFO with a single hit. So we've never actually shot one down intact, which I feel is a worthy achievement. In fact, there should be an achievement for that. Actually taking prisoners from a very small UFO, or actually having to attack a very small UFO, because it just basically doesn't happen. Because at the beginning of the game, you put avalanche missiles on all your craft so that they're remotely dangerous and they have decent range and they can shoot stuff down without getting scarily close to it. And then later on, you upgrade to plasma beams, and turns out plasma beams will just absolutely obliterate a small craft as well, or a very small as well. Frog Basher should be the Frog Basher the 4th. That's a good point. Thank you for pointing that out. See if I can deal with that from here. Can't deal with it from here. Remind me after the mission. I shall give him his 4 because he deserves it, or he deserves it because his ancestors died for his rank. There we go. I think that's basically everybody. If not, never mind. It's only a tiny, tiny UFO. Oop. Shot! There we go. Oh no, there we don't go. I thought that was going to be it. Yeah, so the guys on top are getting treated as skeet somewhat, but they're all wearing heavy, heavy armour, so it kind of doesn't matter. And facing towards the enemy as well, which helps quite a lot. Okay, Persistent, you are the scout. Because I think you're reasonably speedy. You can go to there, and then... Yeah, let's drop into a crouch to make you a slightly harder target. Then you... How far over here can you get? Not very. Okay, let's continue the exploration over here with Dennis. Dennis is making me think of Dennis Galahad from Spamalot, I'm sorry. Yeah, so there's it is quiet. I reckon there is one more alien left inside the UFO. That's my guess. I don't know for sure, but it's my suspicion. Let's move these guys up actually, because they can get... Can you hide behind that tiny cactus? I don't think you can, but you're going to try anyway. You can hide behind that skull. Yeah, Dennis the Menace, also fairly obvious, but I've done too much musical theatre for that to be the first thing that comes to mind. Put you guys over here, just in case that pops around on that side. And you can go over... I'm just going to leave them standing in the smoke and getting more and more stunned. So, at some point, one of these guys is probably just going to fall over unconscious, but c'est la vie. That's a risk I'm prepared to take. You can just stay there. Peter, you go behind the wheels over there. I don't want to advance down this lane here because they'll be a bit too visible. But that'll probably do. Then guys up on top here, you can just stay there for fire support, I think. The door, I believe, is round here because it isn't anywhere else. So we're going to have to sweep round the side of the UFO and then attack it. But that's kind of okay. We can deal with that. Yeah. I do remember. I do remember really liking the Beano when I was quite a bit younger, shall we say. Do you know the Americans have a Dennis the Menace who is somebody completely different? It's very, very strange. Every so often you see a Dennis the Menace comic mentioned, and it turns out to be some completely different kid who isn't wearing a red and black striped jumper at all. It's very, very strange. You know what I think this calls for? I think this calls for a prox mine. Which side should we attack round? Ed, can you drop... How good are you at throwing, Ed? Can you put a prox mine here? Oh. Can you put a prox mine anywhere? Oh, right, down here. Can you put a prox mine here? No. There's a UFO in the way. Fine. Put it here? Nope, you just leave it on the roof of the UFO, right in the middle, where the flyboys are going to go. Okay, you do you. Fine. Let's just advance everyone else up, and we'll do it the traditional way. I mean, this is a slightly defeatist attitude. I could get somebody else to have a go, see if they're a bit better at throwing, but, nah, this'll do. The cow pie guy was Desperate Dan from the Dandy. The Dandy was made by the same. When I was growing up, at least, there was basically two companies that made comics. There was, I've no idea what they were called, but there was the company that made the Beano and the Dandy, and possibly others. I'm not sure. I think I've forgotten off the top of my head. I'm not sure. And then there was another one that made. Oh, what were they called? They all had silly names. They're sort of the kiddie equivalent of the crappy supermarket magazines that are all called Wow or Hello or Poff or silly little words like that. And they were a bit less grounded in reality. Not that the Beano was particularly grounded in reality, but they were. But I quite enjoyed them as well. But yes, that was a long time ago. I've no idea if either of those come. Well, I know the Beano is still around. I don't know if the other one is. Excuse me. Oh. Did you? Oh yeah, that was Ed. He'd already thrown a terrible grenade. I remember. Okay, so we can't do a lot from here. Oh, did the Dandy stop? Yeah, the Beano was always the more popular one of the two, so that makes a certain sense. That if they were going to keep one of them, it would be the Beano. Yes. Hello. Hello. Okay. He keeps opening and closing the door, but I know there aren't any internal doors, so he must be popping in and out of the door, which is why I tried to get a grenade in there, a prox mine in there rather. But unfortunately, Ed put it in the wrong place. We could try again, of course, but I don't know. I'd probably just miss again, and it'd be embarrassing. It's in a difficult place to throw to be fair. There is an entire UFO in the way. I feel that we probably don't need this many troops to assault a UFO of this size, but they're all kind of out here, so I feel like I might as well just get them all lined up along here. You see, more openy closey time. Zucker, you are in the lead. Have a look around the corner. Hello there. Yes. Just do this. No. Yes. No. No. Yes. Hooray! And oh dear, I haven't left you. Well, I've just about left you with enough time units to hide. Okay. So there's still another one in there. Jeez. Okay. Well, maybe they've been taking it in turns to see who's to stick their heads out and go and have a look around and see if there's any soldiers out there. Yeah, I think the Beano and the Dandy had the sort of a mock rivalry thing going on, but as I say, yeah, but yes, they were the same company, so it wasn't a real rivalry. Whereas you don't, because you don't actually mention your actual rivals, do you? Unless you're a politician, you don't talk about the actual competition because you don't want to give them free advertising. Whereas you do talk about, yeah, you can talk about your sort of internal fake rival thing just because then it's advertising for the rest of your company. Throw 20 prox grenades at the door and then just have the soldiers run around on the roof making clattering noises until the aliens go, "Oh my god, my ears!" and go running out the door and they're straight into the pile of prox mines. Although actually with XCOM, putting more than one prox mine out there is no better than putting a single one out there, because an explosion will always destroy any dropped objects, and armed mines and grenades and things count as dropped objects, so you'd still actually only get one explosion. You can blow the roof off once you get the even bigger missile launcher. Madman, you have no time units. Luna, you're just as bad. Oh god, Dennis has time units, but he's right at the back. Zucker has time units. Persistent has time units. Peter does not. Altruist does not. Alright, we're using Zucker again. Knock knock. Hello there. Open fire. All weapons. There we go. We've got some Illyrium out of this one though, because it's a lander, so that's nice. Because we need that to keep the Firestorm refueled. Alloy's good, navigation, power source. Power source is useful. We use that to make the Firestorms. Artifacts recovered 2. What? Live alien recovered. Okay, we only stunned one of them, and we killed the other 4. Okay, sure. We'll probably kill it when we get back though. So yes, as I was saying, Joel, the blaster launcher is capable of knocking a hole in the roof of a UFO, but they're kind of expensive, and I haven't researched them yet. I guess the point is that the UFOs are so tough that even the best of human explosives can't damage them. And the weapons you use to shoot them down, the avalanche missiles, are supposed to be some sort of small nuclear warhead, according to the box text. So yeah, they're Zucker got all the accuracy buffs out of that one. Well done there. Apparently Beth is watching my stream. Hello Beth, welcome to the stream. You're even allowed to join in chat if you want. Right, okay, so now we're flying back with one of the ships. What are you doing? Oh, that's the Sky Ranger. It's just flying slowly because it's a Sky Ranger. So we didn't need the Interceptor in the end, but we are going to use we'll send the Sky Ranger back and land over here. Okay, so let's see, what do we get from that? I'm down to 11 days left for the Scilab, so that's got some time to go yet. But let's sell off some of the junk we acquired from that mission. No, that's purchase. I want to sell. There we go. So we've got the flying suit spare now. We should give that to one of the guys who went out in his pajamas by mistake earlier. Got lots of alloys. That's great. Got more navigations than we know what to do with. Oh, got some Snake Man corpses and Sectoid corpses, so we'll sell those again to the friendly sushi restaurants. Lyria, and a few more guns to get rid of as well, so we'll ditch those off like that. Yep, I think that's all the stuff I want to get rid of now. We're doing quite well for money. That's another million on top of the 10 we've already got so far. So it seems that selling off the rubbish from a small UFO seems to net about $1 million each time. So that's good. Right, I mean now we are just going to be waiting for the oh, hang on, I'm confused. I've got a Scilab over here, so that makes me think I was going to base the B team out of North America rather than out of Australia. So I really don't know what that extra living quarters down there was for. Oh well, let's not worry about it. Oh, thanks for the I'm going to assume that's pronounced protoplasm. Thanks for the sub, much appreciated. We need that brings us up to 14 actually properly subscribed soldiers, so that's good. Oh, got another Firestorm, mate. Excellent. Right, so let's get over. Everything happens all at once here. So let's. Do we want to launch the Koala? I don't think we do because that's doing 2,400, so we're not going to be able to get over there in time. Let's find. Okay, so there's the. We've made our second Firestorm in Cigar Box. Let's. Well, one of these didn't have an interceptor, didn't it? So yeah, Zebra doesn't have an interceptor. So let's send this one this one here, the Jaguar, up to Zebra to get it moved over there. Transfer to Zebra. We want to send where is it? The Jaguar, that one, the interceptor. We'll ship that one over there. It can then do the defensive stuff up there. So this new interceptor, do we have weapons to put on it? Yes, we do. Excellent. I did remember to send those over. And we've now got enough weapons to build another firestorm over here. Oh, and thank you for the another sub, Archeon. Much appreciated. That brings us up to 15 by the looks of it. Doing well tonight. So now we need to produce another, and I'm gonna make another firestorm. I know they're not the best of craft, because they are a bit, they're not as good as say the Avenger, but they are much cheaper. And another sub. Wow, this is doing very well. That's brought us up to 90. Have we got them? Are these all being gifted ones? I should actually look and oh yeah, it's Zucker gifting them. Oh, excellent. Thank you very much, Zucker. I should probably be thanking you rather than the people who've been getting the subscriptions. Wow. Fantastic. Thank you very much. And that's another cheering noise. Is that the? Oh no, that's still churning its way through the old ones that have been making their way through. Oh wow, Mike's actually allowed to come along to the supporter events now. Excellent. That'll make him very happy, I'm sure. What was I saying before I was so wonderfully interrupted? So what was I saying? Yes, we're going to be building the firestorms. Now, the firestorms aren't the best craft available, but they're so much cheaper than the ones than the Avengers that I'm going to go with those anyway, because they're affordable. And I haven't researched the Avenger yet, so I can't build that one. So we'll have that one. We've got enough. That's still the gifting ones. They're still flooding in. Wow! Thank you very much, Zucker. Much appreciated. What was I saying? Yeah, so we can't actually build the Avengers yet, and I know there's another craft in between that we're going to be building up for the B team to use. So we've got another another Firestorm being made. We've got one based over here. Let's go back out to the geoscape and say, so this one we can't intercept it from here at the moment because the interceptor's too bloomin' slow. So we'll launch the Firestorm from here and just send it out this way. It's a long flight, but we've got a lot of Illyrium to play with at the moment, so I'm not too worried about the fuel. And if we can shoot it down over the water, that'd be nice, because then I don't need to worry about tidying up after myself. So this should be pretty easy. It's a very small UFO. Well, it's the smaller of the small UFOs. So we've crash landed. Really? No, it hasn't. It's gone into the sea. There's nowhere there for it to crash land. Okay, that's good. We just got rid of that one. I don't care about it. Okay, that's arrived at Zebra. Excellent. And another one. Again, I'm just gonna shoot all these down because we don't want them flying around causing mischief and mayhem. But if we shoot them down over the water, then we don't have to worry about them. And I've got enough money at the moment, and enough resources, so I'm not too worried about recovering them. But I do want, as I say, I want to get them all shot down. Yes, okay, yeah. If I shoot them down over water, then there'll be a problem in the sequel to it. There's no way I'm going to play Terror from the Deep. That is a silly game. How fast is that going, and where is it going? It's going to Southeast Asia at 2,700. Yeah, I definitely can't catch up with that with the interceptor. Let's let it get a bit closer to land, and then we'll just launch the Firestorm again. As you can see, I'm not really too worried about dealing with all of these UFOs. I just want to, but I know that I need to shoot them down. So, yeah, I just want to blow them up and not deal with having to go in and do the cleanup afterwards, because yeah, I've done enough of that for the time being, and I want to get my Scilab up and running so I can find out which of my soldiers are actually any good. That was a tough one. And because we've got such good radar coverage of the whole globe now from all of these bases, and it's 100% radar, it's using the hyperwave decoders. I'm just finding everything all of the time. How are we getting? Still 7 days for the Scilab there, and presumably here as well. What research am I doing? Oh yeah, the heavy plasma. Okay, that's coming along, I suppose. What do you think, guys? Should I go out and get the? Should I go out and deal with that one? It could be another training mission for the B team, and I'll actually put them in proper armor this time because we've got a few. It's only snake men, so it's not too dangerous. And there are some of them in there who desperately need the training. Let's have a look. So in the Whippet, we've got. Well, we'll give him a flying suit. We'll give you get a flying suit. You get a flying suit, and we've run out of flying suits. Yeah, all right. Let's go and get it. Yeah, that's true. They're far enough under the sea that hopefully they'll find that no matter how yeah, their spaceships will get properly crushed because they're just so deep that they can't deal with it. Let's say no, you've got personal armor already. We'll take the armor away from all the wounded soldiers because they're not going to they're not going to be going out on any missions in their condition, are they? So we might as well take a few from there. Flying suit, flying, flying. None. Gort, you need a flying suit because you're a good shot. Same for Dennis, I think. You can have a flying suit as well, and Jeremy as well. Oh, I needed to rename someone. Oh, yes, Frog Basher needs an increase in rank, for want of a better word, doesn't he? So he's actually Frog Basher the fourth. Sorry about that, Frog Basher. You've not been doing too well. Oh, and Shinobu should be renamed. Yes, that's true. I don't have anyone to call a name for Shinobu. Yet I don't think everyone who's volunteered their name has got a soldier at the moment. Although we did see Beth watching actually, so let's use her name. We can have a Beth who is a reasonably good shot actually. So I'll give her a what was it, S for sharpshooter, isn't it? And otherwise. Not particularly spectacular. Right, so well, yeah, let's go out and get some more stats for these guys. Actually, let's wait for the night to pass first because again, don't want to do a night mission, especially with a newbie squad. This is where we get another 12 UFOs to deal with before dawn. Okay, that's close, far enough. Oh, actually. No, we want if this is Snake Men, we want everyone equipped with plasma rifles because the laser rifles aren't, as we've discovered, they're not really powerful enough. I mean, they will take a Snake Man down, but it takes quite a lot of shots, whereas the plasma rifle will do it typically in 2 or 3, so they're a lot better. How long am I into the game? Oh, now you're asking. I have absolutely no idea. I don't even know how many streams I've done. Oh, here we go. It is July, so I've been playing for nearly 7 months of game time. I'm not sure what that is in real world time, but if anyone can remember, if anyone knows how many streams I've done or feels like checking, then I'd be curious to know. Oh yeah, anything is better than Lobstermen. I'd even take Mutons over Lobstermen, I think. So, words. Heavy plasma has now been researched. So how does this compare to the plasma rifle? Here we go. Plasma rifle is 55 accuracy, 55, 86, 100, 50. Oh, so it's worse on auto fire and on snapshots, but better with better framed shots. So this could potentially be considered a sort of sniper rifle. So we could send some of the better guys who are better shots in with this for the really difficult long range shots. But to be honest, I think I'm probably happy with just going in and blazing away with the lighter weapons and just putting down sheer quantity of fire. It does no damage at all at the moment because we haven't researched ammunition for it, which is a little unfortunate. It uses actually the same time units as well. Okay, that's interesting. So I think maybe when we get Mutons, we'll probably have to upgrade to heavy plasmas just because we'll need the damage output, and it will be more once we've worked out how to make ammunition for it. Oh, this is my 9th stream, so I typically play for 3 to 4 hours. So it's been about just over a day of real time, probably. Maybe a little bit more than that. Maybe close to 30 hours, or a little bit less because Dennis can't count. Okay, we need to research heavy plasma clip. Yes, I know. So let's allocate the research to that. I'm not going to let you guys choose my research this time because we've already done. Because doing the heavy plasma clip is part of doing the heavy plasma. Whiskey is a good excuse. I approve of that excuse. Right, we are nearly there. Let's go in and find some snake men to harass a little bit, should we say? So we want to give everyone the plasma rifle. So let's have a run through here. No guard. Where are we? I don't think we're going to need to open any buildings up on this map. Well, actually, I don't know. Let's have a rocket launcher, just in case there's a barn party going on anywhere. Madman, Frog Basher, you need a bigger gun, one of these. It does a bit more damage, a bit more oomph, and is a bit better against snakes. So does Beth. There we go. Plasma for you, and for you. And for Luna, that's not a clip. That's a prox mine. I mean, more prox mines probably useful, but actually probably not that useful against snake men. No, that's a good idea, yeah. I've always thought that a shotgun would be a fantastically useful weapon against Jedi. Oh, there's one visible already. Okay, and there are barns, so it's a good thing we brought someone along with a rocket launcher to open up for us. Right, okay, there is a snake man right behind the window there, so we're going to do this. Do you mind? There's two of them in there. It's always barn parties with these aliens, isn't it? Could you please shoot a bit better, you guys? I mean, oh, he's run out of time units. Okay, Levin, your turn. That was bad. That was bad. I know you guys are the B team, but... Oh, there we go. Fortunately so, the snake men. Well, that's unfortunate. This is also unfortunate, but let's do it anyway. Okay, I'll take that. It's not quite the way I wanted to start this mission off, but... Yeah, yes, indeed. Close enough is close enough. There's no many sins can be forgiven with sufficient firepower or whatever. There's a Schlock mercenary quote around it here somewhere. I'm not quite sure exactly. Oh, it's in that building over there. Jeez, they're getting sneaky. These guys. They're all up there. All they're perching up in windows with Overwatch positions. There's two of them in that one as well. Oh my god, this is not going well. You see, now you're starting to see why I usually put out smoke, aren't you? Jeez, this is a brutal start to the mission. Could you please actually hit these aliens, some of you guys? That would be much appreciated. I mean, they are... I mean, I know we come out here to get firing... Oh, what is that? There we go, finally. That's two of them gone. And you've not got enough time units to take that one on, and definitely not. Oh, bloody hell! Yeah, perhaps we can get a slightly better madman out in the next roll of the dice. Dennis, so all down to you. What was that? And okay, that was a good shot. I'll give you that one. Jeez, that was not what we call a good start to the mission. Right, that was kind of horrific. Maybe I should have just popped smoke in the front of the Sky Ranger and left it at that, and then sort of stuck the heads out. Another one. There's another one in that building. What the hell? Okay, Frog Basher. I mean, you need the stats for it. Shoot him anyway. What? No. 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 Oh my goodness. What is going on with these guys? Okay, that wall is still in the way. If Do I need to apologise for calling you guys the B team? Is this what's going on here? None of these guys are. This is bad shooting even by XCOM standards. Oh, there we go. He's managed to take the wall out. That's a start. I mean, that's doing better than the last guy did. Yeah, okay, Beth. We know he's there. That's why you're coming out here to try and shoot at him. Ed, can you drop down and just get out of the way a bit? Yes, you can. Excellent. Beth, 90 auto shot over there, please. No. No. Oh, yes, well done. Nice shot. No, I'm pretty sure none of them deserve. Well, none of them deserve to have passed boot camp, whether they did or not. That was some abysmal shooting. The Snake Men did significantly better and just wrecked the squad. That's awful. So we've taken out 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 of them because there's one in the back of here, and there's still some more. We have blown open a hole in the top of the UFO though, which is useful. But for now, I guess we're just going to have to wait and see what happens, because we've used up basically our entire turn emptying these two barns. Well, hopefully emptying these two barns of aliens, killing lots of aliens in the barns anyway. Oh, goodness. Okay, there's one in the UFO. Oh, there's another one in there. And there. Oh, that was a good shot. Whoever did that reaction shot, I approve of that. And that one. Wow. That's the best reaction fire I've ever seen from XCOM. 2 shots, 2 kills. And granted, it was helped by the Snake Man up here opening the wall up a little bit, but wow. That was a hectic first turn. Yes. I don't even, as they say. Let's put Frog Basher up against the wall over here for a little bit of recon. Let's move Zuck around the side of the landing legs over here. A bit more recon. So this is the edge of the map. So there probably aren't any more over this way. Oh, that one. The rocket did so much damage to the floor here that the Snake Man that was up here dropped through it and landed down here. That's why he's there. I kind of don't trust these buildings over here not to contain more aliens. So I kind of think let's move Ed up to this window over here and have a quick look inside here. Okay, I think this building is safe because we've destroyed most of it up here and we've had a look through the window down here. Although this one probably came out of there, so there was a 5-snake party going on in there, which is just ridiculous. Where's my rocket guy? There's my rocket guy. I don't think I can get him to a particularly good position very easily. Is it too late to pop the smoke grenades? Let's move you to there. It'll do us a little bit of recon, and it's a slightly unwise move, but you are now tucked away behind the UFO, so you're pretty safe. The way into it is down here, so that's a start. Let's put Zucker behind these legs over here, so he's got a little bit more cover. I'm paranoid about this orchard area over here because I can't see past the hedges. So let's send one of the flyers over here to have a look. Okay, there we go. That's pretty good. That looks safe. I don't see any more treacherous barns down this way. This looks like a field. Actually, there is another block down here that could contain another building. Otherwise, the map seems to be pretty open, so that's good. Let's put Beth down on the ground like that. She can hide behind the walls there. You, Peter. I don't know what to do with some of these guys. Let's form a bit of a firing line over here, just in case there is anything else in this barn. And hopefully we'll get the guy with the rocket launcher out to check properly for us. Oh, he's not going to have enough time units, though, because he's going to need to reload. And if he reloads, he's not going to have enough time units to move and shoot. So we can't do that. Let's bring him out behind these landing legs here. Actually, what I should be doing is bringing some of the flyers out like this. I'll stick Luna out over this way and go and have a look in through the top of the UFO. Now, that can be dangerous. I'm not a great fan of trying to go in through the top because it can be a bit dangerous. Oh, did I miss a hat? Oh, I missed a hat. Sorry, Persistent. I was apparently not paying sufficient attention. Let's have this one. Hat time. Bop. Right. Thank you for the reminder, Zucker. I approve. I appreciate it. Oh god, three hydrations in a row. One. I mean, this isn't hydrating. This is a beer, but you know, you voted for it earlier, so I'm going with it. 4. Oh yeah, 4. Good grief. Are you guys trying to get me drunk or something? So you can have your wicked way with me and give me bad advice. Right, no guard. First things first, reload the rocket launcher. You did well with the first shot, actually. I was impressed with that. Secondly, move to here. Thirdly, oh, you do have enough time units. Put a rocket in this building. No, shoot past the fence, for goodness sake. It's just a fence. Alright, take out that wall. What do you mean, no? That wall? That was not what you were supposed to do there. And it's a good thing we're all wearing really heavy armour, isn't it? Otherwise, that would have been extremely unfortunate. I might have been slightly more careful if we hadn't all been wearing really heavy armour, but yeah, everyone seems to have coped with that one. Yeah, that's fair. Wanting company drinking does seem acceptable. I think I'm still one short as well. Right. Is that everybody? I don't know. Let's check. Oh, Peter hasn't moved yet. I don't know what you're doing there, but oh, maybe you're the guy who got hit in the back of the head by a rocket. If we'd moved you away, then the rocket would have gone where I wanted it to. Let's put you over there. Any more for any more? Yes, Altruist is standing up there on top of the Sky Ranger, just chilling. Oh, he spotted one. Where is it? Inside the UFO. Right. Okay. You might be able to get a shot off on that one. I'm not sure it's worth the risk. So we've got a couple of choices here. We can start shooting at it and hope for the best in the knowledge that it might try and shoot back later. I can't throw a grenade in because nobody's got enough time units left. Oh, let's just shoot it. See what's the worst that could happen, eh? Al's got 50 time units left, so if we completely miss with this burst of fire, we'll put him into cover. Who are you and what have you done with Altrius? You're doing really, really well on the last mission. This one you don't. That was terrible. The one shot went over here, one down here, and one sort of just somewhere into the depths of the UFO down here. Yeah, I don't know what the terms of service say about drinking, to be honest, but so yeah, I'm all for it anyway. And to be honest, it does say hydrate. I've just been repeatedly grabbing the wrong container because I'm clumsy. Okay, so I think everybody has now done stuff. We've got one alien that we know about inside the UFO over here, who we've scared a little bit by firing wildly in his vague direction. I'm still not sure I entirely trust this barn over here, but that's just me being distrustful of barns, I think. No guard probably can't reload. No, he can't. So we'll leave that there, and we'll send someone. We'll send probably Ed over there to have a look inside next turn and see what's going on. But for now, it's quiet. Okay, so Ed, we will do as we just said. Have a look inside. No, okay, this barn seems to be safe. Probably all right. So we'll leave you in there chilling for the time being. And now I guess we could pop Jeremy up on the top here, because flying armor, to spot two aliens. Gosh. Right, in that case, this does call for a grenade, I think. Who's in a good place for a grenade? Altrius is in a good place for a grenade. Have you got a proper grenade? You have. Excellent. So let's take that out. Prime that, and because you haven't done anything yet, you're going to have plenty of time units this turn. So if we put this... Let's put it about halfway between them, like this. Al, you're fired. That was not where I told you to put the grenade. You put it on the roof. Goodness sake. Okay, let's try again with Luna. Let's see if Luna can throw better than Al can. I mean, nobody can throw worse than that, surely. So we'll prime that one up. Throw that in. Put it... Try for the same place. Put it here. It's also on the roof. How big a hole do you need to drop one of these things through? Goodness sake. I mean, I could get Jeremy to come out... Actually, you know what we'll do? Let's risk this. Hot potato time. Hot potato goes there. There we go. That's more like it. Only problem is, Jeremy is now down to one time unit and therefore can't get into cover, which is kind of annoying. I would have liked to be able to put him back into... to be able to then hide behind the UFO again. You need a 2020 hold to get it in, do you? Yeah, that's... I'm afraid nothing's quite that gaping, except insert obvious jokes here. No, family-friendly stream, family-friendly. Not that sort of channel, etc., etc. Alright, let's get all these guys around here. And over... Yeah, that'll do. There's a decent amount to cover there. Now I'm hoping that grenade is going to take out both of these aliens, and we're going to just be and we're going to finish, and it'll be time to go back home for beer and medals. But you know, you can never be too sure. So let's go and stand in the cabbages. Make sure there's no one hiding over here. And I think I've got. Oh yeah, you over here. Beth, you can. Oh, have you already moved? When did Beth move? Don't remember that. I was going to say hop over and have a look over here, but apparently not. Al has done the grenade tricks this turn. Dennis, you can come over this way, I think. Or just run like that, rather than trying to fly. That's not a good place. Don't stand out in the open. Right. That I think is quite enough for this turn. Let's see what that grenade does. I've got one of them. The other one appears not to have minded too much the fact that I just blew him up with a grenade. However, Jeremy can still see him, so I think it's time to just open fire. Okay, there we go. Second time lucky. Or sixth time lucky. I'm not sure exactly how to count these sort of things. Let's drop you down here. Get you out of the way, so you're in cover. Now, I'm pretty sure the there's well, I suspect there's only one alien left now because I've killed lots of them. That was 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 10 out of one of these UFOs. That's ridiculous. Okay. Do I have anyone around here who can... Yeah, Zucker, you're my scout. You can have a look in here. Pop open the door and... Where? I know you've seen one, but... Oh, there, hiding in the corners. Okay, I'm not going to try and deal with that alien from here. We're going to move him back out the way over here and skulk a bit. Have we got anyone else with decent numbers of time units? Yes, no guard has got loads of time units, but also a rocket launcher with no rockets. So he's fast, but not particularly useful in this particular situation. Persistence good and quick. So Dennis. Okay, we'll bring you two over here. You can be for shock and possibly awe, by diving in there and laying waste to any snake men who show their face. Beth, I want you to go and have a look in this field over here. In fact, if you just jump over this, yeah, jump over there like that, and then head over this way a little bit. Yeah, that corner seems to be safe. Good. We should probably send somebody over into the opposite corner as well. Not No Guard, because he's got a rocket launcher, and that's silly. We'll send Peter, because he hasn't got very many time units. He's not very good at scouting, so we'll send him off to scout. Yeah, that makes perfect sense, I know. Who else have we got? We've got Luna up here. Bring Luna down onto the edge of the UFO here for providing potential fire support, or possibly grenades, if people just generally can't even. Bring Al over as well, for similar reasons. For when things go horribly, horribly wrong. Who's left? Gort, you can get over here too. Lining up like this is not the safest place to be, but it's not too bad, so I'm kind of okay with it. Ed, I would like you to go and look through this window. Anything out there? Nope, nothing out there. Good. Frogbasher, you might as well come over here and join the rest of the party. I don't think you're going to be needed, but we've got enough soldiers over here already, and I don't think there's going to be more than just that one alien left, so we'll leave it at that. Let's see what he feels like doing, though. Nothing visible. Okay. Right, that means we send someone round to open the door again and have a look inside. Hello there. You're nice and close, so I think we can just do this. There we go, and another successful mission. Excellent. Wounded guy? I didn't notice a wounded guy. Snake man rushing. That sounds fun. Ooh, going out in the snow. That also sounds fun. Ooh, fatal wound. I must have missed the fatal wound. Sorry about that. Whoever got wounded, I completely blanked on it. But it appears not to have mattered because everybody survived. So yes. Too late in the year. It is March, I suppose. Yeah, it's getting. We are getting on for spring, aren't we? Theoretically. Yeah, two died. It was that moment right at the beginning when we came out and there were about 6 aliens in Overwatch positions around us, and we just sort of traded fire back and forth. But of course, they all had full time units because we hadn't been able to do the smoke and end turn trick. So things went rather badly for us. We did manage to kill 10 of them though, which is quite a lot. But yeah, it doesn't entirely make up for the guys we lost. Still, accuracy bumps for quite a lot of the squad, including a +2 for Jeremy and a +2 for Persistent. Time unit bumps for quite a few people, again, including Jeremy. Jeremy's getting quick. We like that. No other large number. Well, there's some large numbers on the strength, but I don't really care about that so much anymore, because we don't need... Once you get past the stage of using the heavy cannon launcher things, the weaponry does the strength it becomes a lot less important because you don't need to carry around heavier weapons anymore, and the later ones are a bit lighter. 15 is too many. What? 15 centimeters. Yes, 15 is a lot of centimeters for snow. So we had lost 11, 4 and a Madman 1. 11, 4, Madman 1. So first death for Madman, but also he only got 1 kill, so I'm not quite sure how that went. Maybe there was a previous Madman I messed up the numbering system. I'll have to check that, because I can't believe you could have been in the squad for this long and not either died or got more than 1 kill. That just doesn't seem realistic. Fly you back over there. And then have a look at the base. Right, okay. So we picked up another wounded. It's not the end of the world. It's a bit of a shame, but oh well. We need to buy some more soldiers though, because I have lost a few recently. So we'll pick up another 5 of them. Otherwise, I'm not going to have anyone I can rename to Levin or Madman at the moment. And as usual, we'll sell off all of the spoils of war. So we've got another flying suit now and a couple of power suits ready. So we're doing quite well on having a reasonable amount of armor knocking around. Alien stuff. Got another 2 navigations there from somewhere. Snake man. What? Sell all the corpses except 1. There we go. And probably some guns as well. Yeah, they must have been. Yeah, they must have been packing heavy plasma because they were getting kills, and I don't think they can. I don't think they can really. I don't think they can confidently kill us with anything better, anything else other than a heavy plasma at this point. The rifles maybe sometimes if they're lucky, but beyond that, you need either the heavy plasmas or the blaster launchers, because we're getting quite tough, which is nice. At last. Right, so yeah, we're not going to be able to bump any. We're not going to be able to do the renaming until we get some more soldiers in, but we'll do that fairly soon. Another firestorm's ready. Wow. Okay, let's go over to. Ooh, a battleship. Yeah. Where is it? So it's over there. What's it doing? It's doing an alien retaliation mission in Australasia. Does that mean it's going to come up and try and attack this base? I'm not sure. So what we're going to do is we're going to see how many... Hang on, cool. Right, we're going to launch the firestorm from here to go out and intercept that. We're going to launch the firestorm from here. In fact, we're going to launch... Yeah, we're going to launch that firestorm. We're going to load up, we're going to arm the firestorm we've just finished building, and we're going to see if 2 firestorms can take out one of these craft. I will... there is a chance of it destroying the firestorm, but I think if it picks up damage, I can retreat before it'll get destroyed. I'll have to try and react quickly, and that might be dangerous. But I kind of, I don't know. I don't know if I should be doing this really. It'll kind of suck if I do lose if I lose the firestorms, but also I think there's a chance that 2 firestorms might be able to take out a battleship if they work together. And actually, last time I attacked a battleship, it was with one of the generic interceptors, and the interceptor managed to get off a couple of shots. And when it did get hit, it didn't destroy it in a single shot. It was able to tank a shot. So I'm pretty sure a firestorm is going to be able to tank more than 1 shot before it goes down. So we send all 3 of these in. Are you still rearming? You are still rearming. Okay, we're probably not going to be able to use a 3rd firestorm here. Oh, this is going to be... If I can shoot... But if I can manage to shoot down a battleship, that'll be amazing. But I might need to... Yeah, the firestorms might need to spend some time in docks being repaired. We shall see how it goes. Hippo is not optimistic. Nor is Tack. But... I kind of want to try it. We're not going to attack until this firestorm gets there. So these two are going to wait, hold off at sort of whatever you call it, sort of following it around, but not actually attacking. we haven't got time. Well, I suppose we could vote. All right then. Let's hold a vote for this. Should I attack it? Which one to vote? Reward prediction poll. A poll. Here we go. Should I attack the battleship? Yes. No. What? And we'll have a 2-minute vote duration. Okay. So we've got it's up to you guys. Oh, number of damaged firestorms. Yeah, I suppose that's another question. I mean, number of damaged firestorms is going to be all of them. It's probably going to do a bit of damage to all 3 of the interceptors that are going in there. But the hope is that between them they'll be able to destroy it before any of them get destroyed, or at least before anything other than the interceptor gets destroyed. While I'm waiting, let's have a look. Oh, I'm not doing any research. What? I thought we were supposed to be doing the No, I'm looking at the wrong base. That's why. If we go over here, how's the research coming on? The research is unknown on the plasma clip at the moment. Manufacture here is going kind of okay-ish. What could possibly go wrong? Yeah. I mean, the worst case is I lose both the firestorms and the interceptor, and then have to make some more firestorms, which would be upsetting because, as I said, they're kind of pricey. But I mean, I do have the resources to recover from this. It's not going to be a game over situation. So I'm prepared to take the gamble. Still got 6 minutes to go on the psionic lab as well. So that's 6 minutes, 6 days to go on the psionic lab. So that's going to be a little while before that's ready. I could start just building another firestorm over here, just in the assumption that it's going to get destroyed. The rearming is another 2 hours before the rearming happens. Okay. And the poll is down to about 30 seconds or so. Oh dear. Yeah, well, I don't know. The Firestorms already have digits next to their names. I mean, we've got this one's called. They're already called Firestorm 2 and Firestorm 3 over here. So, yeah, they already have numbers. But yeah, I suppose they will continue to get them probably because the game is probably going to next give me Firestorm 4, Firestorm 5, and so on. So rather than reusing the numbers, I would expect Point X, so Firestorm 2.3 or whatever. Yes, that'd be interesting. Okay, the results are in, and oh, that's gone off to a complete. It's opened up a completely different web page. That's helpful. So I've had 5 people saying I should attack it, and 1 person saying I shouldn't. That's pretty emphatic, I would say. All right, so we shall carry on with the attack. Now, I'm not going to be stupid about this. We're not going to attack until all 3 interceptors are in position, which is going to be a while actually, because it's taking this one up. Yeah, okay. Minimize that. It's going to be a while until they all get in place. Oh, for goodness sake! We can't bring 2 firestorms in and something that's this far away. Okay, we can't do it. I wanted to, I really wanted to, but they just don't have the fuel for it. I did not realise firestorms were... I'm not going to call them short-range fighters because these totally flew halfway across the world for this mission, but that's disappointing. That's very disappointing. On the plus side, maybe this firestorm is now ready, and it's still rearming. Okay, we need to wait for that to finish rearming, and then we can ship it over to here. So we'll have a lot of the aliens seem to be popping up in range of us, in range of Down Under. So we're going to spawn in the extra, put the extra firestorm over here. Yeah, that was disappointing. They could totally have flown over to here for a refuel, except it doesn't have the it doesn't have the landing pads for 3 firestorms to arrive all at once. But yeah, that's disappointing. Right, are you now rearmed? Yes, you are. Okay, so over here at where is this? This is Down Under. time for some management of my aircraft now. So we're going to say from Down Under we are going to sell. I say sell. We're going to get rid of the koala. It doesn't count as a sale because we don't get any money for it because we're only renting it in the first place. But we are going to transfer one of the firestorms from here. Transfer to Down Under. We are going to transfer Firestorm 3, and we're also going to need to send some Illyrium over there as well. From Bagelville, which means another transfer to Down Under again, and the Illyrium. Where is it? Here it is, Illyrium. Send 50 over this time, I think. We've got quite a bit, so I think I can send 50 without feeling too bad about it. That's 1 small UFO worth of UFO. Oh, drinking time. Beer's empty, so the other hydrate is going to have to be with water, I'm afraid. So an actual hydrate. There we go. Yes. So we've got what we've got going on over here. So, yeah, we've still got the Sky Ranger, and we've got 1 firestorm here, 1 firestorm in America, 1 firestorm in Australasia, or at least there will be fairly soon. And then Zebra and Don't Cry For Me still have the interceptors, which are basically useless because all of the UFOs seem to be much faster than them at this point. But oh well. Yeah, it has been a fair amount of streaming, so I think stretching probably a good idea. Right, that's better. Right, so we've got the firestorms moved around a bit. I think I'm going to stop building. I was going to say I'm going to stop building them at this point because soon I'm going to have better craft to replace them. So Bagelville isn't going to need really going to need a firestorm because it'll have an Avenger. Cigar Box or possibly Down Under isn't going to need a firestorm because it's going to have whatever the second tier of fighter is. So I think I won't build another one of those. What I will do is manufacture some more plasma beams. Put all the engineers on it. Make four of these. I think that's reasonable. Actually, let's only put half the engineers on it. And we'll put the other half onto making money again, because money is useful. And I've been spending a lot of money recently. So laser rifles, we'll start production of those. Put the other 18... Oh, we're going to put 89 of them onto this. But we'll make an infinite number of those and we'll sell them all. So we'll be making $2.7 million a month from selling laser rifles to African warlords or something. Okay, so there's another 5 days to go before the psionic lab is finished. That's okay, I suppose. And the globe is quiet. There's another battleship. Where is it? I mean, currently we do have a firestorm here, but it's not fueled. We don't have anything down here. We have a firestorm over here that's ready to go, and we have a firestorm over here that hasn't arrived yet. How fast is the battleship? 5,000. That's quick. I don't know if we can even catch up with that with a firestorm. Oh, it's gone anyway. Okay, it was doing 5,000 because it was escaping to space, probably. That's fine. Okay, more time. Oh, okay. What have we run out of? So we want to make the plasma beams, and we need... Oh, we need Illyrium. Oh, we've run out of Illyrium over here because we've been building so much stuff. Right, it's time for another transfer of Illyrium from Bagelville. So we want transfer to Cigar Box. We need to send over some lots of Illyrium. Probably better be... Jeez, I'm running out of Illyrium actually. Okay, we do need to go off and start doing more alien intercept missions because I'm running quite low on Illyrium. That's scary. We'll send that over there anyway. Oh, you think it was the same battleship? Okay, that makes sense. Yeah, these flying these interceptors around is kind of pricey because as someone, well, who was it? As Hippo said, they do use Illyrium. So yeah, I'm gonna need to worry about having enough of that. So I'm probably gonna have to try and find more, ideally more downed UFOs to deal with. There's a firestorm. There's Illyrium arriving in a cigar box. There we go. There's a small one. Where's that? Over here, heading over towards Down Under. Going fairly quickly, so it would have to be a firestorm to shoot it down. But it is. But also the firestorm is ready, so let's just do it. I am shooting it down over the water because it's a long way away, and I'm lazy with the Sky Ranger. But we'll shoot it down here. There'll be another one along any minute now, so we can go off and try and plunder another one for its valuable Illyrium. I feel like I need just like that. In fact, which way are you going? You're going that way. Okay, so we'll intercept from here. Send the firestorm out. I would like to have a graph like Factorio has that shows me how much my Illyrium levels have been going up and down, and because I mean I've recovered at least 50 this session from that most recent touchdown UFO that I dealt with. So it's one of the really small ones. And I don't know how much we've burnt with all these ships flying around. I know the amount in Bagelville has dropped a lot but that's because I've sent at least 150 off to other bases around the world. I don't know how much has actually been burned by the ships flying around. Yeah, I don't know. So I think we are going to need to go out and start recovering these. It's a sectoid one though, so it's not too dangerous as they go. The sectoids aren't very good shots. They're very, very weak. They should be easy even for the B team to deal with. Unfortunately, the guys I've got being sent, the new soldiers I've got being sent in, haven't arrived yet. Where are they? They're still 9 hours away, which is a shame. But we'll see if they arrive in time before. No, they're not going to arrive before dawn. That's a battleship again, or a battleship again, but it's over by Australia, and as we've discovered, we can't do anything with battleships over by Australia. We just can't get there. We don't have the fuel for it, so that's frustrating. Okay, that's enough time. Quick look at the Sky Ranger. Bump the crew, increase the crew a little bit. So we've got Jeremy's been wounded. We'll bring Calcium and Philios along, and Lobster. Just to bring put the numbers back up again with the B squad. They've got all the equipment they need. Now, ideally, I would like to put everybody in flying suits. Nearly everybody is. Let's have another couple of flying suits along here, like that. I could put some of these people. I could put the wounded into power armor. But I think there's no point at the moment. Actually, no, there is point because it stops me forgetting earlier and having them come out in a plastic armor. So we'll put them into power suits, power flying. Yeah, and you as well. Power suits. There we go. Are we still making flying armor, by the way? Because that's probably where all of my Illyrium's going. Manufacture. Yes, we're still making flying suits. We made 7 out of the 10 of them, so we've actually made most of them. So we're just getting through them at a bit of a rate because we keep losing soldiers, basically, which is not great. But yeah. Okay, let's fly over there and investigate what's going on. So what are we up against? I said sectoids, didn't I? Yes, I did. Sectoids. So we'll go in and medium scout. We'll go in and deal with that. Shouldn't be too hard. Let's try not to arrive there before dawn. Oh, there's the heavy plasma clip. So we do 115 damage with that. That's 25 more than the plasma rifle. So it's a hard hitter. We go from 80 to 115, so 35 more. Sorry. So it's almost another 50% over the top of the plasma rifle. So at some point, maybe we'll upgrade to those. At this point, we do actually get a possibility for making decisions. So let's have a thing. What should we research next? Next research. Can't type. Next research. So we could look into the blaster launcher, which is the big guided missile, but they're over the top and a bit. I don't know. They are sort of fantastic, and they are one of the only things that will punch holes inside the walls of a UFO. But they are a bit ridiculous. We can research box text and get more plot stuff. You can have a new ship. We could do the heavy laser. No much point in that. We could do corpses, or we could do plot stuff. Those seem to be the choices at this point. We'll have another 2-minute poll here. So yeah, there's a couple of choices in there. So we can do all of those different things. So as we've been saying, the motion scanner is basically useless. It tells you if it senses movement. I've never managed to make that thing be particularly useful. In theory, it should be great for finding out if there's an alien on the other side of a wall, but I don't like it very much. Plasma pistol is a better pistol, but it uses ammunition. It's not really. There's no point in using it. We might as well just take the rifles in, I think. Blaster launcher, as I was saying, launches the blaster bomb, which is a guided missile that does a ridiculous amount of damage, massive explosion, but they're expensive, and I don't have very many of them yet. So I'm not going to want to make them, and I don't have very many to actually use them. Alien food, alien entertainment, alien surgery. Just give you box text, a bit of flavor text about what the aliens are like, what they're doing, what their toys are like. It's just interesting stuff to read. I don't think we get anything useful out of it though. The new fighter transporter is the second new ship, so it's a thing that can go out. It can shoot down UFOs and it can carry soldiers in order to attack the UFO. I intend to put the B team on one of those and have a sort of a specific B team who will just fly around from a different base, probably the Australian one. And we'll be using that to get around. It does use Illyrium as a fuel supply though, so it's kind of expensive to run. Heavy laser is a better laser rifle, or a more powerful laser rifle, but we've got the plasma stuff now for that instead. Plasma defense is for defending the base. I'm not going to use those. Mind shield presumably helps with psionic attacks, but I think I don't care about that. We could look into the Ethereal, the Reaper, or the Cyberdisc Corps. Those would be interesting. It would tell us a bit more about those particular aliens. Oh yeah, that's a good point. The new ship, the new fighter transporter is smaller, so you can't put as many people onto it. Corpses could be interesting to research. Again, mostly probably going to be box text, but you never know. You might get more research. We might get more research options out of those. Martian solution is carrying on with the plot, researching the navigator or the leader or the soldier. Oh, we've got an ethereal leader. Wow, one of those ethereals was the leader. I did not expect that. Yeah, that'll get me more information about the live versions of the guys. So the results are in, and it appears to be new ship has won by a fairly resounding margin. 100%, in fact. Both people who voted said new ship, so let's do that. New fighter transporter. Let's put my scientists on there and get them having a good think. We can now produce heavy plasmas and heavy plasma clips. Sure, we're not going to because we can just take them from the aliens, which is much cheaper. And the hangar at Down Under is now complete. I can't remember why. Oh yes, that was for the fighter transporter to be landed at. Once I've built one. And now we're on our way over with the Whippet. So we'll ready to do the ready to attack soon. And there we go. There's Dawn. Now we have another it's another one, another battleship, and it's also in the in the Australasia region. We can't do a lot about that. Actually, if it gets to about here somewhere, we could launch the firestorms from here and here and go and try attempt an attack on it. But it seems to be just heading straight north. I think it might be. I think it might, since it says zone is in Australasia. Oh yeah, and the speed is 5,000. It's leaving. I think that's now finished whatever its mission was and is now just escaping out of the atmosphere. Probably. I guess we'll find out when we come back from this mission, which we'll just get on with it. There we go. Yes. So the reason not plasma defense. So in XCOM, the aliens, if they attack your base, firstly the defenses aren't actually all that great in the first place, so they don't do a great deal of good if when the aliens do attack. But secondly, if they don't, the only way to stop them attacking is to have them attack. Sorry, the only way to stop them trying to attack is to have them land and do an attack on your base, and for you to then defeat them. At that point, they will then give it up as a bad job and go away. If you don't do that, then they will just keep trying and trying and trying until eventually they get through. So it's kind of an inevitability, because eventually they will finally manage to get through the defenses and attack your base. So you might as well just have them come through straight away and just shoot and deal with the attack, rather than endlessly keep trying to shoot them down, because it's just ineffective, basically. We're not going in with stun guns because these are so these are sectoids and we don't care about them. Interesting. Maybe I'm being a little bit too rude about the defenses. Maybe they are better than I think they are. But even so, the other point still applies, that even if you do use them, the aliens will still carry on coming and coming and coming until their roll of the dice finally gets them through your defenses. So it's kind of not worth it. Right, there we go. The aliens will have moved. Ooh, good. We have our guy with the rocket launcher up first. So let's open up this side of the building first, just because. Stop doing that! My God, no God. Learn to shoot. Okay, you know what? You can carry on being a meat shield because you were so bad at your shooting, you just blew an enormous cloud of smoke on the exit to the Sky Ranger. So yeah. However, we now know there's an alien somewhere inside there, and we can't see him. Probably because everywhere is full of smoke. Alright, let's get a little bit closer. Okay, maybe we can't see him from that angle. Maybe he's over here then. Let's send another guy out to have a look over from this side. Yeah, no God, you definitely need to work on your aim a bit. This is interesting. So, a decent number of time units left. I think my best bet at this point might be to lob a grenade in through that window. So we'll put... Oh, we spotted him. There we go. Well done, Peter. Right, that means everybody else can just open fire now, and now we know where he is, we can shoot down the walls. Some of the walls. And just keep firing until we manage to hit him. I mean, he's exposed now, which is a good start. That wasn't quite the shooting I was hoping for, but I guess it'll do. Let's let Peter have a go, since he actually spotted the alien. Oh, goodness sake. I mean, you can see why they're the B team, can't you? Let's put this guy down here. Are you any good? Who are you? You are Dennis. Dennis can sometimes shoot, I think. Sometimes. Oh, you found another one. I mean, points for finding an additional sectoid, but... Oh my god, it's a sectoid barn party, as is traditional. Yeah, okay. You've spotted the one we... Yeah, we already know about that one. And we already know about that one as well. Well done. But just come down here and shoot them, plumbing. Shoot the sods. Calcium. What do you mean no? Alright, shoot the other one then. Don't care, just... Thank you. Oh, goodness sake. Good old sectoid barn parties, eh? Actually, let's move next guy out to here above them, because that seems to be... Well, can you do anything? No, you can't. You're just sitting there like an in the way. So we'll move you to there, Philios. Yeah, okay, we've spotted him. Can we shoot him? That's the big question. Oh! What? That looked like a hit, but it can't have been a hit, because you can't hit a sectoid with a plasma rifle and not kill it. That's against the rules. Let's move you over here out of the way. We are right up against the edge of the map here. I kind of want to put more explosives into that barn, because it is clearly a party barn. Yes, okay, thank you, Ed. Oh, there we go. Thank you. Much appreciated. That said, we seem to have ended the party now. Yeah, the soldiers are trying to test the physics engine. Clearly, well, I can spoil the surprise and tell you that XCOM has no physics engine, and that buildings will not collapse. You need to play all the way. You need to get all the way to XCOM Apocalypse before you get collapsing building. Did you just go down in order to go up? Oh, I guess there's so many people around the entrance. That sort of makes sense. Yeah, XCOM Apocalypse, you were able to completely wreck buildings to the point that they would fall down around your ears. XCOM 1, XCOM 2, nah, not so much. I don't even remember destructible buildings in the XCOM remakes, actually. I don't think even new XCOM had that, so yeah, it's not really a thing. Okay, we have lots of guys out here. Some of them have time units, some of them don't. We've taken out a bit of the sectoid party that was going on in this building. There are more sectoids. I reckon there's probably 2 in the UFO, and then more in these barns over here. So we're going to be getting some good use out of the rocket launcher at this in a moment or two, I think. Let's see how things go when we enter. So there we go. That's the one coming out of the UFO, or possibly going back into the UFO. I mean, I wouldn't like to judge. So we'll send a couple of guys over here to investiculate. I should probably put down a prox mine, but I've forgotten which side of the UFO the door's on. I think it's here. Yeah, it's here. We should probably get a prox mine in over here just to stop any surprises coming out. But let's do that with Luna. Luna, I want you to produce a prox mine, because prox mines are absolutely lethal against sectoids because they're so weak. Can you put that there? You can. Nice one. I've never managed to I've never actually made a building collapse. I have to admit I've not tried all that hard, because normally we just get to the point of most of the wall is gone. But I've taken the floor out with rockets in the past. That certainly happens. But I've never made a building actually full on collapse. I had assumed it wasn't possible in this game because, you know, 1994 technology. Can you fly? No, you can't. I guess you're not going to be doing anything with that rocket launcher just yet then, so we'll move you over here. I feel like you should be able to hit the side of the building, even over the top of the fence. Oh, you've run out of time units. Okay, that's fine. I think we should send another soldier over here to... Oh, you threw the grenade, I remember. Another couple of soldiers over here to deal with the UFO, because we know there's at least one alien in there. No, yeah. The rest of you guys, like I say, there ain't no party like a sectoid barn party, so we're going to come over here and have a good look around and try and just, you know, spoil the party. It's like the police rolling up to one of those teen parties in an American Pie style film. Because I don't trust these barns. I suppose I could do some more grenading of them. There's no good place to put one. I could maybe put one in over here. Should we do that? Let's do that. Let's try for another grenade. And we keep getting these alien grenades for free, so you know we might as well play with them a bit. Can we put that over here? No. Apparently we'll put that inside this building, through the big gaping hole in the side of it. Yes, there it is there, where it's going to blow up that sectoid corpse. Great. This is the PC version. Well, technically this is OpenXCOM, which is I assume is based on the PC version. Beyond that, I don't really know. Oh, you didn't have time unit. What have you done? Oh, you thrown that grenade. You go behind that. Hide behind that fence instead, then. Anyone high up? Yes, lots of people high up. You can come into this building, just to make sure there aren't any more sectoids hiding in here, basically. Because you know what they're like, don't you? If there's an excuse to hide in a barn, they will take it. You can come over here as well, and no, you can't. You can come over this way a bit then, somewhere into the middle. And you can come over here as well, because I feel like attacking the UFO is an important thing at this point. Right, so an alien will come out of here. They may go around here and blow themselves up on the prox mine. They may pop their head out, go back in again. We may have to come around and flush them out. I'm expecting there to be quite a few more of them, because alien UFOs are always clown cars. So, I mean, we can't talk based on the way we cram soldiers into the Sky Ranger, but they're clown cars as well. So, yeah, we're probably going to see quite a few more aliens. But let's see how things go. Okay, there was that grenade. There's the door. Nobody's come out, though. Let's have a look over the edge. Okay, the good news, the door is where I thought it was. Bad news, there's no aliens popped out of it at the moment. So we'll send some ground pounders round here. Like this. Because I don't think the aliens have the movement speed to get out of the UFO and come round here and shoot. And I'm prepared to stake my soldiers' lives on it. Because as you've seen how much I value their lives. Okay, there's nobody left inside this building, so let's go over here. Have a look in this building as best as I can, which isn't very well. You're stuck on the ground, Zucker. You are also stuck on the ground, but if I bring you over here... We've taken out a lot of this building now. That's going very, very well for Operation Destroy the Building. Yeah, the aliens do move very quickly, especially the chrysalids. The chrysalids are downright terrifying. I mean, I don't care. I wouldn't say as a kid. I'm terrified of the chrysalids now. Put a grenade. Yep. I don't know why I let No Guard have the rocket launcher. I really don't. On the plus side, that does mean that this guy Zucker can just waltz through and have a look in this building. So you know, yeah, there are advantages to that terrible, terrible miss, but still, it's a bit of an embarrassing shot. Let's move Persistent over here. Yes, it's outside her safe movement range, but that's fine because we can hide behind a wall and there's covering fire from everybody else. I don't think there are any more aliens on this map, apart from however many are inside the UFO. This is very, very quiet at this point. To the extent that I'm kind of tempted to throw caution to the wind a little bit. These barns don't seem to be inhabited, which kind of surprises me. Yeah, maybe we should be giving No Guard smoke rockets instead of explosive rockets. That might be a bit more effective. Dennis, you might as well come down this way. No, don't go that way. There's a prox mine there. Somebody left a prox mine. Come around this way. There we go. Okay, to be honest, I think that'll do. As I said, I don't think these barns are dangerous anymore, which is not a thing I often say. We will check them out a little bit more thoroughly, but so far they seem to be safe. We're just getting that open-closey time. There we go, this guy, in fact. There we go, that's the lot. There was just the one remaining one there. Okay, that's gone pretty well. Oh, I forgot to put a poll down for how many soldiers I was going to lose. In fact, I've forgotten every single time. That's mildly embarrassing. Remind me on the next stream we go in, on the next attack we go in for, that I'm supposed to be getting you guys to vote on how many how many soldiers you think are going to be horribly, horribly slaughtered. Close that poll. Okay, yeah, I mean, that should have been a pretty easy one, shouldn't it? I'm going to have to go to the loo because you guys have sent me so many hydrate orders, so I should be back in a moment. Give me some stats to look at, though. Okay, no guard. I'll have to try that one. Right, so yes, how have we done? We've got accuracy bumps for Calcium and Philios, that's worth having, and some time unit bumps for them as well. Yeah, it's not too bad for such a small mission. And a level up for a promotion for Persistent. Congratulations, well done there, and well done for managing to put your girlfriend in bed as well. You should definitely get her trained to enjoy my streams as well. Oh yeah, so I was trying to decide whether it was worth going after this battleship. I decided it wasn't because it's doing 5,000 speeds and therefore is presumably on its way out of the atmosphere. However, it doesn't seem to have disappeared yet. But also 5,000 speed of 5,000. Oh, there it goes. Yeah, it's gone. Right, so it wasn't worth chasing because it was escaping. Right, there are my extra soldiers. So let's go and give them some names. So we have a Levin and a Madman to respawn. So let's see, they'll be at all at the bottom of the list because that's how the game works. So this guy is going to be Levin the fifth, Levin 5, and he is he's quite good at shooting. I'll give him, yeah, not bad. He may well be 18 material with that. He's brave. That's a lot of brave. Not very fast. You can't have everything. Not very strong, but yeah, good at shooting. So yeah, I approve. Then we need Madman the second. Madman 2. He is awful at firing. My goodness, 41. That's one of the worst firing accuracies I've seen in quite a while. Also not very slow, not very fast, so we can't give him a decent any sort of speed-based stat. Yes, he's good at throwing. So I guess he's a grenadier, really, but I don't use grenades all that much, so it's not particularly useful. Right, we'll put a G on him though, and just remember to try and remember to just give him grenades and nothing else until he learns which end of a gun to point at the enemy. And then we've got 3 more people. Is there anyone who I haven't named who needs a name? Who needs a soldier? Let me know. Oh God, not giving him a rocket launcher. That just no. Stun stick and 20 grenades. Yeah, that sounds about right. Maybe without the stun stick. Oh dear. And we're down to 3 days left for the psionic lab as well, so that's coming on quite well. Right. So actually, one of the things I want to do once I've got the new transporter. I've mentioned this before. Is move half my guys over to actually Cigar Box because that's where the Psi Lab is. So we're going to have a second group based out of here. I put that in the wrong place. That shouldn't be there. That should be over in Down Under. But now I've built it. It's too late. What sort of... The living quarters are full. That's why I'm building another one. Okay. Right. That was a bit of a mistake, but never mind. What can you do? Let time pass. Where are you going? You're going this way, so that means you're for this one to take out. Go and shoot him down. Sure. Over the water. Why not? I don't know. I feel like bravery and psionic strength should be related, but I don't know if they actually are. What? Oh, right, okay. Allocate manufacture. What are you making? You're making flying suits. We're going to need to make another 10 of those. We're just getting through them at a rate. So we'll do that. Oh, dear. Oh, and it's the end of the month. Oh, it's a shame. I was hoping the Psi Labs would be finished before the end of the month. But anyway, most people are happy. Nobody's gone rogue. Nobody else has gone rogue. We have lost a couple of places, but we've generally got an excellent rating here because I've been shooting down all of the UFOs. Now the downside is it cost me $12.5 million a month to keep my bases up and running, and we're only getting just over $8 million from the council every month. So that means my balance has dropped quite a bit, but it's still well in the positive. So I'm cautiously okay with that. So we completed that there. We're just still waiting another 2 days for that Psi Lab to finish. Let's see if we can get that done. Where are you? You're there. Okay, well... I mean, I feel like I need to shoot down all of the UFOs because otherwise... because it's the shooting down of all the UFOs that's getting me these high scores and therefore all of the money. So they need to be shot down. Yeah, they're definitely called the Council in the XCOM remake. I don't know what they're called. I think they're called the Council in this one. I didn't read it carefully enough. There's another one already. I mean, I am playing in fast forward mode, so it's quite possible that it was a little while between those two. But still, I mean, we are shooting them down at quite a rate. I mean, they're going to run out of UFOs at this rate. Because when I can do that to them and then boom, then what's the point? Why do they bother? Why do they continue trying? And what you? You are Snake Man. Okay, we'll go and have a look at that one. We might as well. So we'll take the Whippet, go and have a poke around over here. We've not lost anybody. Nobody got hurt on the last mission. It should be fine. This one also should be fine. I mean, I say that from time to time. Where's the crystal ball? Here's the crystal ball. So as time, I'm actually going to remember. You can put in your predictions, and you've got. Let's give you a minute to guess how many soldiers are going to die. Oh, there we go. That's how we work. Oh, it's a 5-minute prediction. All right, sure, why not? Go. So yes, tell me how many soldiers you think are going to die on this one. Next one. I think. Well, I'm not 100% certain, persistent. So as I say, in the remake, they definitely are called the Council. In the originals, I don't remember. I can't remember. I think it said Council of Nations, which is slightly less Illuminati, but still close enough. Okay, so you reckon it's only affects resistance to panic? Yeah, but the UFOpedia doesn't know what it doesn't know until it's I don't know where you'd look in here for the yeah, you don't know what you don't know. So until you've actually done the psi research, you don't know whether it's going to be affected or not. But I think you're probably right. I think they probably are separate, but it seems likely that they're completely separate stats. I shall do my best, persistent. I have no desire to lose soldiers because they're expensive, and I'm trying to get the silly sods leveled up. Now everybody's got a plasma rifle. Ooh, except for no guard. This is a desert mission though. There's no point in taking a rocket launcher on a desert mission because you can't do significant damage to the sand dunes. So we're going to take you out with a plasma rifle instead. Okay, so it does sort of affects your resistance with a big star and a scare quote round it. Oh, thank you, persistent. Thanks to the stream. And hey, that means that XCOM is now fully populated. Not populated. Now has all the people it needs to carry on running for and defend the Earth from the dangers of space. So we've hit our goal of 20. Wow, thank you very much. And also to Zucker for all the people he gave subscriptions to as well, of course. Movement. Ooh, there we go. Back to right. Okay, speaking of Zucker. Oh, it was Zucker. It was another gifted one, was it? I didn't. I need to actually look at these things, don't I? So thank you, Zucker, for all of them. Yes, I need to learn to look left instead of right when that thing pops up. So yeah, XCOM is now fully soldiered. We have our troops. That's yeah, fantastic. Well done, everyone, for especially Zucker, because it was actually basically entirely him today. Much appreciated, though. I do appreciate it, even if I'm occasionally a little bit flippant. Thank you. Oh, you saw one. Where was it? Must have been. Oh, it's inside the UFO. Right. Now, we know there's an alien somewhere. There it is. We know there's an alien there. We could hot potato a grenade in through the roof. And I think we should do that because hot potato and grenades is always funny. So, no guard. You are gonna be the how's your throwing? Your throwing is 84. Okay. So we'll put you out here in a place where you should be able to throw it in. That's a good throwing score actually. Frog Basher, what's your throwing like? 63. That's acceptable. We'll let you do the first throw. So the getting the grenade out, the cooking it, and I should have thrown this before I moved the other guy out. Can you throw it to there? No, you can't. Can you throw it to there? You can. Go to there. Pick up the grenade. Yes, the spoon's missing. We all know. And then we want to throw it. So where is the alien? The alien was here. We can't throw it to there because that'd be silly. We might be able to throw it to here. I think that's worth a try. No God has a good throwing score. Oh, nice, nice throw. I don't know where it's gone, but it's inside the UFO. It's basically on top of the alien. That was phenomenal. That was an excellent throw. Okay, no guard. You are getting you are promoted. You are forgiven for all of your rocket shot misses in the last mission. I think. Oh, you were the guy who threw the grenade. Sorry. You are probably promoted, or at least restatted to grenadier, because that was a phenomenal throw. I'm very pleased with that. Even if it doesn't kill the alien, and I think it probably will, that was a brilliant, brilliant throw. I'm very, very happy. Let's put you over here, Philios, so we can see what's going on over that way. Nothing is the correct answer. We approve of that. And then let's get some people up here on the top of the Sky Ranger, because where else do you put your soldiers, really? Is my question. It's great for fire. It's great for covering fire. You get a little bit of cover from incoming fire. Not very much, because the wings are probably on the wrong side of you. But it's a start. It gets them out, and it gets them out and deployed in the third dimension, which I think is very valuable. I am a little bit puzzled by the complete and utter lack of snake men lurking around outside the UFO, because normally when you come in on one of these sandy missions, the area around the Sky Ranger is just absolutely heaving with snake men. The nearest I can see is this guy down here, and he's not particularly scary. Oh, there's another one there, actually. He's a little bit scarier because he's closer, and he's in that sort of threatening S shape. But basically, it's quiet. Too quiet. So, yeah. Invisible basketball practice, yes, they're walking around like this. Yeah, it must have helped it with it nicely. Yeah, and whoever this council is who are sponsoring XCOM, they have a lot of money. If they're giving me sort of $8 million a month, they're doing pretty well. Although that is coming from every country around the world, so it's actually, when you look at it that way, it's not actually that much money. Right, let's blow that alien up. Or not, as the case may be. I mean, it was an excellent throw, but apparently the grenade was underpowered somewhat. That's a really awkward place to be. Okay. Calcim. Move forward. Yep, okay, you spotted it. That's a shame. I was sort of hoping you wouldn't, because... Oh, there's a UFO in the way. Alright. Next up, Lobster. Okay, you've got a better gun this time, Lobster. Let's see if you can actually hit anything. Oh, nearly. Oh, nearly. Oh, nearly. No. 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 Okay, Lobster still can't hit anything. UFO has air conditioning. Yeah, UFO has air conditioning and a massive hole in the roof. But yeah, maybe that's why they're not going out. Because it does look pretty. I don't know. They're snakes. Snakes like hot places because they're cold-blooded. So. Yeah, the council are clearly saving money by not making the money for XCOM by not fixing the roads. That I can believe. Oh, there we go. That's how you do it, Lobster. Why can't you shoot like persistent? That was just a great shot. Bam, straight across there between the wheels, and hit and killed with the first shot. That's the sort of performance we look for from XCOM operatives. It's not the sort of performance we usually get, but it's the sort of performance we look for. Okay, I think the next thing to do is going to be to consider having a bit of a look through the roof and see if we can spot what happened to that last alien we spotted, because he didn't seem to be particularly bothered by the fact that we chucked a grenade in at him, and we can still see him about. I don't know where. Oh, there he is. He's in the same. He hasn't moved. He's still lurking over there. Is that actually? Yes, that is exactly the same place he was in before, I think. Okay, you know what? Let's leave him there, and we'll come in and we'll do some sort of we'll cause some sort of unspeakable violence on him in a later turn. He's not even facing this way. In that case, let's take some pot shots. We might as well. Because that might happen, basically. And then you can just touch down again and be safe. There we go. Also, let's run Luna over here, because I think any remaining aliens likely to be in the UFO. We don't know for sure, of course. There's no guard of the can't shoot. Can't shoot, won't shoot. Move him over here. Peter, get into cover a little bit like that. That's good. Zucker, come over here. I'm hoping that no aliens are going to pop out of the door, because if they do, it's going to be a little bit awkward. But just in case they do, I would like to have a bit of a welcoming committee available, like this. Oh, you can't move and shoot. Never mind. Still, it's getting you over there into a position where you can be useful in a future turn. Yep, you'll do there. Persistent went last turn and did rather well from it. Ed, no. Let's move Calcium this way for reasons of scouting. There we go. And Ed this way for the same reasons. That leaves us with Lobster up here and Altrius. Altrius will move down to... Where can he actually get to? Yeah, that'll do. Now, we're going to do the traditional knock on the door and run away trick, I think, here, where we open the door, have a look inside, see if there's any snakes visible, open fire if it seems like a good idea, possibly just run away. We shall see. But at least if we look inside, then we know what we're dealing with. So that's going to be next turn, though. Oh, there's one over there. Nobody can shoot today, which is a good thing, really. Okay, let's see. Out of Dennis, Zucker, Frog, and Gort, who is the worst shot? So Gort has a firing accuracy of 69. Nice. Zucker is 48, so Zucker's pretty bad. We want Zucker to get some practice. Frog is 49. And Dennis is 50. Okay, so we'll start off with Zucker, then move on to Frog, and then move on to Dennis. That way, hopefully everybody will just try and shoot the wall there. Okay, so we'll need to move here first. Oh, there's two of them. I mean, at least we've got a target-rich environment. Plenty of practice fire. Okay, so who's next? Frog was next, I think. Yeah, so we'll move Frog to here. Or there, that'll do, I suppose. If you reckon you can see him and shoot at him, that's fine by me. I mean, that's not bad. That's 2 guys, 2 kills. We've got, yeah, I'm pretty happy with that. So over here we have Luna with no time units, No Guard with lots of time units. So No Guard can have a look inside and see nothing. That's acceptable. If there's nothing in there, then sure, that's absolutely fine. We'll now pop some guys up on the roof, see if we get any better ideas of what's going on over here. Have a look see over here, see what we can see. 60 bravery. You want to be the vanguard? Yeah, that could work. No, you're actually, as I was saying earlier in the stream, you're actually less likely to hit with an aimed shot because it uses up more time units and leaves you in a worse position for doing more shooting. The best probabilities of hitting is with putting down massive quantities of auto fire. The spray and pray tactic is mathematically better than any other tactic than either the snapshots or the aimed shots in this game. Not enough time units, goodness sake. Just because the way the probabilities work, you're more likely to get a hit from lots and lots of auto fire than you are from aimed shots or snapshots. So yeah, aimed shots not so good. I mean, yes, if you have a rocket launcher or something that does single shots, then potentially an aimed shot is better, although it will use all of your time units. If you're using a rifle or something that can auto fire, you are better off auto firing. Yeah, exactly, Jetlier. If the US can spend 90 million an hour, jeez. But this was in 1994 though, so it's probably slightly. Even the US probably weren't spending quite 90 million an hour in 1994. But yeah, yes, I think the entire world could probably spare more than 8 million a month on trying to defend the entire planet. Now, remember that I think it's South Africa and Australasia have left the XCOM project. They have allied themselves with the aliens, so they are traitors to humanity. So it's not quite the entire world, but it's pretty close. We have had a couple that have been bought off by the aliens, as Madman says. Uh, how many times you can throw? You can throw right. Yeah, you can throw rifles. It only takes 14 time units, and it has an accuracy of 74%. But it doesn't do a great deal of damage, I'm afraid. So it's not really worth it. In a DPS or damage per time unit or whatever sort of metric you want to use, it's not great. Oh, good shot. I don't even know who that was, but that was an amazing shot. In through the roof, straight head, boom, headshot on the alien. That was fantastic. I wish I knew who'd done that one so I could congratulate them, but that was really good. I think you have to bonk the aliens with plasma rather than plasma rifles to get for it to really count. Right, how have we done here? So time we've got some decent time unit bumps here, and it takes 4 time units to move a square. So none of these guys have actually got an entire square of promotion, but you know they've done a little bit there. And Lobster has got an accuracy bump there, so you know he's now might only miss by about this much. So you did, yes, no deaths, well done. I don't know if I get any sort of interesting feedback about that, but well done for everyone who made appropriate predictions and won. How do I see? I've been told to hydrate. That's a good idea. I am actually a bit thirsty. That's better. So, is there any where do I see the? No, that's the It's the first time chat there. No, I don't see a I don't see. Oh, /pred. Okay, I'll give that a try. Oh, here we go. Last prediction. So there were three people said flawless. I suppose when it's a very small UFO like that, then oh yeah, I need to choose outcome, don't I now? So we had a flawless, complete. Well done. Wow. Viewers who have chosen the correct outcome will be awarded 21,098 channel points. Congratulations on whoever got the lion's share of those channel points, because based on what Persistent was saying earlier, I suspect she was responsible for quite a lot of those. But that's that done. Right, okay, let's get back to the base now. And 2 days left to do that one. I could sell some. I'm not going to do another trash sale just yet. Oh, you put that many in. You did say you were all in on that one, so yeah, well done. It's a large. Oh, it's a terror ship. It's an ethereal terror ship. Holy yeah. I definitely need to shoot that one down because I don't really want to do a terror mission against ethereals. I mean, I'm kind of going to have to anyway, but at least if there's no civilians. Oh, which is scary. Because ethereals, I have a feeling their terror units are a little bit terrifying. Oh, come on. How fast is this thing allowed to be? That's ridiculous. You can't outrun me. Speed's 4,800 and I'm doing 4,200. Oh, for goodness sake. Well, you know what I'm going to do? I'm going to send the Whippet out to South America early, because that's where this is going, and it's going to try and do a terror mission over there. So if I can catch up, if I can have the Whippet over there before it gets dark, at least I won't. Oh, I didn't. No, actually, return to base. I didn't switch over to the A team. I need to do that if we're going to do a terror mission. Right, bases. Equip craft, soldiers, Whippet. I don't know what. I can relax a little bit now. I don't need to talk quite so quickly because we're switching around who's in the ship. So we want to get rid of all these people up here who can't shoot for toffee, and then put in from down here. We can't take Sam. You're wounded. One. There we go. I've probably taken a load of people I've taken a load of people without real names, but that'll have to do. Yes, I need to swap the equipment around. So we are going to take ethereals. Oh, but ethereals are going to do all kinds of psi attacks as well. So I need to give the psi weenies bad guns like laser rifles, and have them only engage with the ethereals. And then I need to give the heavy plasmas to the guys who don't suffer, and just hope they don't get mind controlled. So we're going to take 10 of these, and appropriate ammunition. Gonna take... Forget the rocket launcher. I need... Oh, actually, no, let's take the rocket launcher. Yeah, forget the pistols. We'll take one for the rocket guy, if we can find a rocket guy that'll take it. We'll take 10 laser rifles. So we've got 10 laser rifles, 10 heavy plasmas. Forget the plasma rifles. We're not going in between on this. We're just going to go big or little. No, because if I'm not just taking laser rifles, because if we start running into, I can't even remember what they're called, but the Ethereal's terror units, I think, are serious damage sponges. So I need big guns for dealing with those. Fortunately, I don't think they're quite as horrifying as the chrysalids, but I think they're pretty bad. We've got electroflares just in case it ends up being a night mission. I don't think it should be, but let's take the plasma rifles out. We're not using those at all. I'm not taking stun launchers. We've got enough high level aliens. We can worry about that another time. Yeah, exactly, persistent. We'll see whether we allow you a big gun or not. I can't remember. I can't remember whether you're a. I can't remember who the Psyweenies are these days. That's the problem. We're just gonna have to go in and hope I manage to get these things about right. But yeah, the rocket launcher can take out the odd building here and there. We shall see how it goes when we get there. That's the best I can do, really. Oh, armor. Mustn't forget armor. Because half these people have nothing. We're going to give everybody a flying suit. Power armor, sure. Personal armor. Personal armor. Personal armor. Right, the people who are actually coming. You get a flying suit. You get a flying suit. You get a flying suit. You're wounded. You don't get a flying suit. Okay, that's pretty good. You get a flying suit because I've got some spares. And I suppose you can as well. Right, okay, so we are all flying suited up here. We've given these guys the best of the equipment we can. I'm not looking forward to this at all. Right, anyway, we have to send the Whippet out over to here because so it is ready. We will also send the Firestorm from here over to try and intercept that UFO in the hope that it'll slow down a bit before it attacks, and either or both of these Firestorms will catch up. Actually, you know what? You don't go there. Go down here and try and cut them off at the pass. I'm getting all tactical here. Subs is back down to 19. Oh no! Who unsubbed, or rather, whose sub expired? At least with this Firestorm trailing behind it, we aren't losing sight of it. That's about the only thing we've got in our favour at the moment, because that UFO is damn quick. It's still doing 4,800. How fast do my Firestorms go? 4,200. Great. It's gonna get there before either. Oh, I should have launched this one sooner. But even if I had, it probably wouldn't have been able to catch up. My only hope now, really, is that it'll slow down a bit before it starts the terror mission, or before it starts the terror attack, rather. I don't have any. What do I have down here? We've got the Leopard. I mean, why not? Fuel from that doesn't cost anything. Let's just have everything. Let's just throw everything we've got at it. I don't know where it's going to attack, but I know when it does, it's going to be bad. Sky Ranger, you might as well select a new target that's down here because it's not going there. But oh, it's turning, it's doing something different. Is it still going at full speed? No, it's slowed down. We might be able to catch it. Okay, that's fine. The first Firestorm has run out of fuel. Yes, get in there. Come on. Get it before it attacks. I don't know. There aren't any cities around here. Where's it? I don't know where it's going for. It just says South America. Oh, here we go. What do these things look like? Okay, that's yeah, those ones. Go on, pummel it. Because these ones don't. The terror mission ships, the terror ships don't have long-range guns, so we can just shoot it down like that. So, on the plus side, we have saved the world from a terror mission. On the minus side, we kind of still need to go in and deal with the aliens from it. So we still need to go in and do an attack here. And this is going to be... Yeah, you're probably right. It's going to be it's going to be the jungle terrain, almost certainly. However, I think the Terra mission ships are big enough. How big are they? And it's only a large, not a very large, but I think they're big enough that you don't get all that much terrain around them. And also, we can fly, so it's not the end of the world. That said, given that we can fly, I'd almost rather it was a Snake Man Terror mission, because then we could just fly around outside until all the chrysalids came out and just shoot them from the air. That feels like cheating, kind of, but yeah. Well, let's get in there and deal with it, I suppose. Oh, this is going to be horrible. So, yes, make your predictions. I think we I think with this being the way it is, I think we're going to put in a couple more options in here. Place your bets, everybody. And here we are. Oh dear, this is going to be a mission, literally. Yeah, it's just going to be a case of trying to work out which soldiers get which weapons, and we haven't got the Psi Labs up and running yet, so we don't know for certain how we should arm everybody. So, Al, how brave do you feel, or how psionically capable do you feel, more to the point? Who's been on these missions and not cracked? I have a feeling Al is reasonably good, so I'm gonna risk him with a heavy plasma for now. I have no idea about... You haven't even got a real name. You're getting a rifle. Sorry about that, Sphere. I mean, it's... Yeah, difficult legal wasnamery. Barclayer. No, Barclayer is an absolute Psyweenie. You're not getting anything. You probably actually should only have a pistol. But no, we'll give you a laser rifle. But we will take your grenades away from you because... Just because, no. They don't matter, but it's still embarrassing when you throw them at people. Yeah, you were one of the worst. So yeah, you're definitely only getting a laser rifle. Hippo. I think Hippo's pretty good. So we'll give you a big gun. Levin. I think Levin keeps getting scared. Oh no, Levin is a new Levin since we've had that. So we don't know about Levin. So I'm going to play it safe and give him a little gun. Beth, also a new soldier. Hasn't been tested in combat, so light gun. Bagel. I don't know. It's been so long since he's been out. I've no idea. Let's give him a heavy. And the clip to go with it. Gort. Gort the second was terrible. Gort the third? I don't know. You haven't got a real name, so you get a rifle. I mean, at this rate, I'm going to give most of my people rifles, and that's kind of okay, because they're still going to be effective against Luna. Luna, I think, is Psi safe, because they're still going to be effective against ethereals, even with just the rifles. Joel, I think Joel wasn't good against psionic attacks. Mike, I don't remember Mike panicking, but Persistent I think is okay. Metbar, I don't know. If anyone can remember for any of these, please do let me know, because it would be much appreciated. And now we've gone all the way around. Okay, we haven't given anyone the rocket launcher, but since we're probably in the jungle, I think that might be okay. We'll sort of accept that. So, does anyone remember any of these people being bad at psionics, who I've given the wrong type of gun to, and should therefore change that? Or for that matter, does anyone remember someone going on a mission and generally being very, very good against psionics, as in not getting attacked at all? It's difficult. Let's just go, see what happens. Yeah, so it is indeed a jungle mission. We are right in the very, very corner. Peter's put us down right in the corner where hopefully things are reasonably safe. But we're going to put some smoke out anyway. And we're going to put that down here. Can you put it over there? How about there? There we go, that'll do. Yeah, that'll do for now. I might try and put some more smoke on top of the Sky Ranger as well to cover the guys up here. And maybe another one over here. I don't know. I'm a little bit paranoid about this because I know what these missions... I have a feeling I know what this mission's going to be like. So I'm going to try and be extra cautious this time. Was Metbar good or bad? I don't remember. Oh, there we go. That's what I was scared of. That is exactly what I was scared of. So there's no chrysalids, but there are those bunnies. However, Altreus is one of the guys who's equipped to deal with them. Because he's got a heavy plasma. If it could die, I would appreciate it. Have I got anyone else around here with a heavy? Yes. Okay, so move you forward one. You. Hippo. Yeah, we know about that. That's kind of why you're here. Actually, you might as well stay back there. Hide behind Altreus, why not? Nope. Alright, don't hide behind Altreus because you can't. These are giant stompy robots. And they're kind of tough, as you might have noticed by the fact that it took me 5 hits from the heavy plasma to kill one. That's quite upsetting. You can see why I came loaded for bear, as it were. Those guys, a bit... Yeah, true. At least, yeah. Unlike the cyberdiscs, they don't explode, so that's an advantage. That's one thing they've got in there going for them. Yes. Unlike the cyberdiscs, they can also take all of the damage before they collapse. Oh, what have we spotted this time? Hi. Show yourself. The hell? Okay, just off to here. It's another one. You can tell because it's a 4x4. Sorry, a 2x2, a 4 square enemy. Right. Okay, Levin, you can't do anything about this because you've got a pea shooter and eight time units left. Bagel, you can get to here and still shoot. Yeah, let's do that. If we can take all of these out before they start shooting at us, that would be nice. If we could hit them, that would also be nice. Oh, and you've run out of time units, so you're just blocking the way now. Hippo has time to move to there. Altreus has no time. Any more heavies? Yes, one here. It's Luna who has 58 time units. That's hopeless. Mike has 64. That's slightly better. Right. Yeah, a lot of my heavy weapons are at the back of the Sky Ranger and aren't going to have time to get out. This could be problematic. This might be where the mission starts to go badly wrong. I mean, maybe Beth can get an incredibly lucky shot with the laser rifle from there. And that felt like three dead hits, but, you know, it was a rather tough thing. The rocket launcher. I mean, no, the rocket launcher does a lot less damage than, well, any of the other weapons we've started using so far. It just although that said, it does splash damage. So, can you shoot through those trees? No, I don't think they're destructible. You can clear the woodland wild a little bit though. Can you get to there and still shoot? No, you can't. Right, just get to there then. Maybe make room for somebody like Mike who can move a little bit further. Nope, he can't get out and shoot. Oh, actually, what if he comes to... No, the Sky Ranger's going to get in the way if he gets to anywhere where he'd be able to shoot from. Oh, this is going to be problematic. Who are you? Have you moved? You got time units left? You have. All right, let's try from here. The only saving grace I potentially have is I don't know how fast these things move. I don't know how fast they move. I've forgotten what they're called as well, which is upsetting. And they're in the new XCOM as well. Who Who else has got time units? You've got lots. Can you get out here and anywhere to? Not quite. Wait. Let's bring him to here. I don't think he's going to have an angle, but I think it's worth a try. Ooh, he has. No hits, though. But at least he had a sort of a vague angle of attack on it, which is better than some of the other guys. Let's just move everyone out now, because we don't have the time units or the... Ooh, here's a thought. Does anyone have any... Yeah, Barclay has a few. Luna... Right, I'm thinking I should put down some more smoke, and I'm embarrassed that I've only just thought of that. Right, so... Let's get you... No, you haven't got enough time units. You... Get out of smoke. Prime it, because that's the expensive part in time units. Throw it to here. You move to there. Pick it up. Pick it up. There we go. And throw it to the next guy in the chain, which is over here. You pick it up. Pick it up. Like that. There we go. I know it's active. That's fine. And we'll put that here. And hopefully that's going to give us enough cover that the big... Oh, not enough time off of... Ah! Picking it up, use all of the time units. That's so upsetting. I don't have anyone else around here with lots and lots of time units, do I? No. Ah, I failed at hot potato. Now, it might go off in his hands, but never mind. It's only a smoke grenade. But that's annoying. I wanted to get that into the gap over here. I wish I'd thought that up a bit sooner. The heavy plasma is, well, I don't know. It is heavy, so yes, firing it in auto-fire mode does use more time units and is a bit less accurate, but it puts down a lot of damage. Okay, let's see what happens. Okay, we're getting a lot of... Oh, Beth is under alien control. Oh no. I have a feeling Beth might have had one of the heavy weapons. Oh no, I think she's got... Oh, Gort's under alien control as well. Please stop shooting my guys. Altrius has not taken any damage from that being shot in the backness. Okay, so we've got one over there and one over there who's been controlled. Right. Is that alien still there? Can we see it? We can't see it. Let's try and deal with that first. So let's move someone forward a little bit to scout. Okay, we spotted it again. Oh, no, we haven't. We've spotted Beth. Please don't. Where's it gone? It's skedaddled. It's run away. That is not the sort of behaviour I expect from a giant stompy robot. A giant stompy cowardly robot, apparently. Right, let's move someone into the jungle over this way. There's an ethereal. Right, that needs to go. But we can do that with the lighter weapons. So, you know what? Let's still throw this and put this over here. Just in case that stomper machine comes back again. And then let's use the rest of the time units to try and take down this ethereal. But there's a tree in the way. Okay, move one square this way then, perhaps? Now can you? I feel like... I don't know. I feel like the ethereals are probably the less dangerous enemies from a being shot point of view, but they're also probably more dangerous from a psionics point of view. That said, I mean we saw from that one we scanned last time that they're actually pretty good shots. So unlike Joel apparently. And they seem to take quite a lot of beating down. So maybe we do want to start using slightly more effective weapons against them. I'm going to move you 2 more squares. Oh, there we go. We spotted... Oh my god, there's one there. And there's one there. Right. Okay. That's okay. We just need to put down massive volumes of fire. And with a little bit of accuracy, please. And what's the accuracy like on these things? So it's 31 for an auto shot. So I think... Should I be using... No, with the amount of damage they... don't know. With the amount of health these things have, I think I need to use the auto shot just to put down the volume of fire. But that said, if it's just going to miss like this, then it's kind of irrelevant. Is this even worth it? I don't know. But we might as well. Okay, well that's 3 laser hits. That's... Oh, and we could get another snapshot off as well. Not that helps. Okay, so that's 3 laser hits. Let's move you over. Let's move Hippo up to here, out of the way a little. Much better. No, better back to here, out of the way. Altrius, move you out to there, and hopefully we're going to concentrate fire on this one until we can kill it or run out of ammunition. Running out of ammunition is starting to seem like the more likely alternative out of those two. I'm not gonna lie. Yes, I know you're seeing aliens everywhere. Stop it, Beth. But none of them. We don't care about any of them because they're just friends who've been mind controlled. So, oh, that's 2 hits. I think that's the best we've had so far. This is ridiculous. These bullet sponginess of these things, and that was a complete miss. Oh, I hate bullet sponge enemies. I really do. No, you've gone. You guys down here. One of you is mind control. The other is Luna. Okay, Luna. Can you? Yes, I think you might be able to get a shot off from there. At least it has one advantage over an actual terror mission. Hey, there we go. That's one of them down. Now there's only this one to deal with. Can you? Yes, you can. Oh, nice shot. Less nice. But you've opened some of the cover up in front of it. Right. Okay. Yeah, exactly. The big advantage of this over a proper terror mission is that there are no civilians to turn to be shot for one thing, and to be turned into chrysalids if we were doing a chrysalid mission. Unfortunately there are no chrysalids. There are just huge numbers of big stompy robots. Oh no, we do want to carry on firing. No, don't shoot the Sky Ranger. Oh, there we go. I mean, there were some hits in that. I think he got 6 hits out of the out of that battery of fire. Problem is, it seems to take more than. Oh, Persistence is still inside the ship. Okay. Oh yeah, because we were playing grenade shenanigans in the last turn. Okay, well we'll get you outside, ready for next time. But for now, not going to do much else with you for now because not enough time units left. Oh, time units for a snapshot actually. Let's try a snapshot. Go on, Persistent, be my hero. Okay, well you got a hit, so I mean I appreciate that. It wasn't quite the ooh, Metbar's got some shots left. It wasn't quite as fatal as I was hoping, but still, it's what are you no line of firing. Okay, there's a tree in the way. Let's get you down out of the sky then. Where are you? Okay, you're there. And try and shoot from there. Unfortunately, that drops him down to not being able to take 2 auto shots. But with this level of accuracy, that was 3 hits and it's still standing. Oh, for goodness sake! I gave you the biggest weapon we've got. You're carrying a heavy plasma. That's the most powerful weapon we have available to us. We're not messing around. Okay, you can do us. No, let's rotate, retreat, because that one because it can see you. There's the UFO. At least we are close to the UFO. We found it, but we just need to do something about it before. Oh, someone who hasn't done anything yet. Nice. Can you go to there? I mean, you've only got a laser rifle, but I mean, if you can kill it, I will happily take that. You can't. You can't even hit it. Right. That's what I get for relying on someone with no name. That's not enough time units. That's not enough time. Okay, well, that is all of my forces have done their best. We did well in that turn. We took out one sector pod. That's what they're called. We took out one sector pod and one ethereal in this turn, and we took out a sector pod in the previous turn. So, I mean, that's a good start, but they're heavily armored. They are a struggle. We can't. No, we can't. Whoa, we can't make a big stompy robot, but eventually we will be able to make. We can make tanks with laser guns on them. I think we might be able to make tanks with plasma guns on them, and eventually you can make tanks with blaster launchers on them that are pretty effective. But to be honest, I think a soldier with a blaster launcher, is more effective. They can fit through smaller spaces, and you can get 4 of them in the equivalent space on the Sky Ranger. So tanks are not that useful, I reckon, at this stage of the game. The stompy robots come in the new XCOM games, not in the old ones, I'm afraid. Okay, so hopefully I've got all of my troops back in the smoke. There's a decent amount of foliage across here, and we've got we've got a couple of people up here. Shigeru might be a little bit exposed. Beth is very exposed, but also controlled by the aliens. There's nothing I can do about that. Yeah, I think we're just going to have to end turn and see what happens at this point, because everybody's done everything they possibly can. There's a little bit of movement left, but I don't think that's going to help very much. So, there's the smoke. That's going to help a little bit as well. Who are they zapping this time? Barclayer? Okay, Barclayer I think I did give a light weapon to. Oh, that was a grenade. Oh no, Bagel's got a heavy. Okay, we've lost a nameless one. Beth has panicked. Okay, you're kind of in the way there, Beth. Oh dear. Right, so we're going to need to send Shigeru across here. Oh, okay, there it is. Right, we've spotted it already. That's convenient. Now over here, let's put down the return fire. That's a tree. That's a tree. That's nothing. Oop, that's a sector pod. I approve of that. That's a tree. I don't know what that was even meant to go for. Yep, 1 death, and I'm pretty sure that was semi-friendly fire, because it was I think that was a grenade dropped by a friendly, which is odd because I thought the alien grenades didn't have enough oomph to take out XCOM troops. Oop. I mean, we're getting the hits, but we're not getting the kills. No, keep looking that way. Which is upsetting and frustrating. Well, sometimes we're getting the hits, like that, and not that. Ooh, that was a hit. That was a hit. But it's still standing. What is going on here? Luna. Yeah, we'll put you there, I think. I think that's the best place to fire from where you're standing. This is just so much volume of fire going into that sector pod, and it's just not going down. Finally, right. Okay. Right, we've now dealt with the 3 sector pods we've found and the 1 ethereal we found. So, right. What next? Joel, you have not moved yet, so we'll send you for a scout over this way. Yeah, let's send you to there. No, let's send you to there, because then you can still shoot when you get there. Mike is still up here with a heavy weapon. That's good. We may need that later. Let's move forwards a little bit. Shigeru, right? Let's move. Yeah, let's move you forwards up to the nose as well. I don't want to advance any further this way just yet. I kind of want to explore the area around outside the UFO and then think about going into it next. Hippo, what have you? Oh, you're just seeing you're seeing a mind controlled friendly. Okay, that's kind of okay. Kind of. If they could carry on just throwing grenades, well, I was going to say if they could carry on just throwing grenades, that'd be fine. But that last grenade actually did a bit of damage. Ooh, let's check to see if anyone's injured. Nope, no wounds. Okay, good. Not you, Gort. Okay, Gort, advance you down to. That's too far. Advance you to there. It is also too far, but it's probably okay. Luna's moved. Mike, we're not dealing with just now. Persistent has done everything. Metbar has done everything. Shigeru, not doing anything with you just yet. Hippo, yeah, you're fine there. Levin, you have not moved. Let's put you up by this tree then. Now, what I'm half expecting to happen is for another sector pod to pop out of the door over here and come over and make my life hell. But that's because I'm a pessimist. Yeah, we're leaving Mike there. We're leaving Shigeru. Okay, that's everyone. Right. We need to remember once we get Bagel back to downgrade him from a heavy plasma down to a something a little bit safer. Gort again under alien control. That's. Oh. Stop that. Oh, stop! Don't panic. Oh. Well, that was smart, wasn't it? Okay. Do I have any soldiers left? Got Luna left. Right. Okay. So we've got one of these things over here now. Yet another one. Who have we got? Who's prepared to do something about it? Hippo. You've taken some damage and taken 2 fatal wounds. Okay, you've got 17 turns before we need to worry too much about you, though. So, for now, we're just going to... Can you please hit the enemy? Oh, for goodness sake. What do I even pay you for? This is ridiculous. This is honestly ridiculous. The aim is so bad. And it's not as if it's not even noticeably better when I use the snapshots. Ooh, that was a hit. That was not. When I use the snapshots, which are 50%, maybe I should be using aimed shots. Actually, it is a big accuracy difference in there. But then it would take so many turns to take one out. I just don't know if it's practical. Yeah, you're not allowed that anymore. Put it down. You got mind control. Oh, you haven't got any time units. Oh. Okay, we can't use you. We can use you. All right, let's try for an aimed shot. It's only 77% accuracy with this person. I despair. I really do. Partial success. Which is probably about the best we're going to get at this point. You know what? Let's open up with the laser rifles as well, just because apparently you need... Oh god, there's another one over there. Alright, shoot that one then. What the hell? Yeah, bits of the trees are a bit tougher than they look, so they take quite a lot of shooting through. Yeah. Things are not going too well at this point, I don't think, because these sector pods are such absolute bullet sponges. Also, the fact that apparently none of us can shoot is not helping. But, oh, dear God. Okay, that was a hit, at least. Oh, okay, sorry, it's okay. I didn't see you saying goodbye. Right, see you later. Thanks for stopping by. Let's try an aim shot. Okay, that did get a hit. So maybe I'll start doing an aimed shot and an auto shot with people who aren't moving, just to get off. Or maybe it's just that. Oh, for goodness sake. Yeah, okay. I was not shooting from a sensible place, admittedly. I will accept some blame for that one. You see, there we go, and even an aimed shot missed there, so at that point you might as well just do auto shots and hope for the best. Whereas that auto shot got 2 for 3. Levin, you've got a rifle, but you're going to try anyway. I mean, if we can get the kill on it, that would be nice. And if it comes from a rifle, then I'll take it, but... Oh, come on. This is just comically bad. And these are, in theory, my guys who are better at the shootings. Beth does not have a gun. Are there any guns around here? Yes, there's some there. Alright, move to there. I don't care. I don't care if you're spotting confused guys. Right, grab that. Have a go. Nope. 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 We could just get back on the Sky Ranger and escape, but we've got so many people being mind controlled, we'd lose half the squad. Or so many people panicking, we'd lose half the squad. We're going to lose half the squad anyway, because these sectopods are going to attack now. Although hopefully they can't really see us, because everyone who's spotted them is hopefully hidden in the smoke. Yeah, obviously there's something back here they're just shooting at instead of the sectopods. Yeah. Gort's under control again. And bar clear. Fine. Oh, there's sectopods on the move. Bagel's panicked. And no, he keeps panicking but not dropping his gun, which is very unhelpful. Yeah, okay, shush. Oh, that's the one that's been taken over by the alien. Beth, right. Oh, where's the sectopod that was down here has moved or moved out of sight, which could mean it hasn't moved and we just can't see it. I don't know. I sort of feel like we should carry on shooting at this one because we can see it. And it's quite exposed. Well, kind of exposed. Let's go for that then. That's not quite what I meant. That's better. And we're shooting it in the back, which is hopefully where its armour is weaker. Seems to have worked. Well done, Beth. Very impressed. Right, let's move Mike forwards a little bit. See if we can spot the other one that's retreated into the woodlands. Go up, maybe. So we're seeing lots of wrecked ones. Actually, we should be scouting with somebody who's got a rifle, shouldn't we? Like him, Levin. Move you forward to here. Yeah. There it is. Right. Now we can get Mike to shoot at it from up there. It's returning fire. I don't approve. And he can't do another snapshot, but he can drop down a little bit, which will hopefully get him into slightly more cover. Okay, you can't do anything. You can, but I'm not going to shoot from there because that went badly before. Move you to there. And shoot from here. I think there's rather a lot of foliage in the way, unfortunately, but maybe... There we go, I think that was a hit. The problem with this this map is half the time I can't tell whether... I'm not quite sure whether something's been a hit or whether it's just hit some random piece of foliage or terrain in front of the aliens. That looked like a hit. That didn't. That was clearly not. But yeah, sometimes it's hard to be sure whether something has been a hit or not. Are you okay? You're kind of in the way there, Levin. Let's move you over here. No, actually move you that. What's the best... How can I best get him out of the line of fire? Yeah, this way, I think. It's a hit. That looks like, again, a hit. 3 hits in a row and it's still not down. There we go. Finally. Right. The question is, how many of these sectopods have they brought with them? I've managed to destroy 1, 2, 3, 4 now, just through sheer quantity of overwhelming firepower, basically. The Sky Ranger is called Ready Whippet because it keeps landing in the wrong place, basically. uh, um, 6 pods and 10 ethereals, maybe. I mean, I'm a bit less bothered by the ethereals, if I'm being honest, because yes, they will do their big party trick is taking over my soldiers with mind control, and whilst that is horrifying and potentially deadly, and has actually got one person killed so far, in theory, it's not the most dangerous. It's not actually as dangerous as the sectopods. I suspect the ethereals probably are more dangerous with their shooting because they're quite good shots. But they tend to do a lot of trying to do mind control anyway, which burns through their time units. Um, the sectopods, on the other hand, they're also pretty good shots. They do a lot of damage with their guns, and they're just an absolute pain to kill. They have so much armor. Altrius, you might as well move forwards to here, I think. Yeah, you're about right, Madman. If the soldiers can't seem to be struggle to hit the ground sometimes, or sometimes they've definitely struggled to hit the broadside of a barn. So that's which I think is why they just tend to chuck grenades around when they get mind controlled. I think I need to stop giving giving soldiers quite so many grenades, especially the ones who aren't very good at psionically. But we also need to find out which ones are the ones who are bad psionically as well, so we can stop giving them grenades. The other thing, of course, is that the alien psi attacks are extremely OP. Stop that. And that. Yeah, the other thing is the alien psi attacks are extremely OP and can target anywhere, absolutely anyone, anywhere, anytime. They don't even need line of sight, which is quite annoying. Okay, so Beth has got uh, a wound. You're there. Has anyone around here got a med kit? Deal with this before we move on, I think. You're mind controlled, so you don't count. You're mind controlled as well. You have a med kit. Great. Oh, but you're panicked. Goodness sake. Where are all the med kits? Where has all the custard gone? I mean, med kit's gone. You've got one, but you're blooming miles away. Okay. Let's try and get the injured party over there. I assume you can be doctored even if you're in the air, but let's just stay on the ground anyway. Yes, I know. We know. It's a bit silly, but we'll just deal with it. Yes, I know. Get down there. For goodness sake. Yes, I know. Oh, you've only got 8 time units left. That's helpful. Was anyone else injured, actually? I didn't check very thoroughly. Yeah, because there's someone else who had two wounds. But I think they've been... Yeah, there's someone who's either mind-controlled or dead. Okay. Right, the rest of you, I guess all of those who've still managed to hold their brain together, we're going to just carry on advancing slowly towards the enemy ship and try and work out what's going on in there. Yes, that means you. Let's get you over here all the way. The problem with this is that it desensitizes me to being alerted to having spotted aliens, because I assume most of the time, except for that one, most of the time I assume it's just one of my soldiers who's been mind controlled. But then occasionally, no, it's an ethereal sitting on top of the world. I should have used a. Oh. Okay, the ethereals are a bit tougher than I thought. I was not expecting one of those to be able to tank a heavy plasma hit. Okay, that's a concern. We'll leave Mike there because he's in quite a good position for doing the shootings. Yes, Gort is definitely a Cyweenie. But then that's kind of okay as long as he just sort of sits there and gets mind controlled from time to time, and doesn't do anything unexpected. I mean, I'm sort of okay with some of the soldiers getting mind controlled, because in theory, if you have a couple of Cyweenies along, then they absorb all of the psionic attacks, and you don't have to worry quite so much about the rest of them, about the rest of your guys being doing anything unexpected. But if you got, but then sometimes it feels like you're just everybody getting. But you don't want to have too many of those because then you don't have anybody who can do anything, and it's just a bit frustrating. However, I feel like we might have potentially dealt with all of the sector pods at this point. Now, I'm not going to say that with too much confidence, but the fact that there aren't any more out here, there could be some inside. It is possible, but I'm hoping that we've got rid of that they've all come out to play and we've dealt with them all now. But we shall find out. Right, okay, Gort has dropped down to merely panicking now. So that's an improvement. We've got, I mean, morale is shot, especially for Gort. How about people who haven't been panicking? Oh, no, so actually, no, the people who haven't been panicking are okay. Morale actually turns out to be okay. Yes, Barclay, Gort, and Bagel, which is embarrassing, are my current Cyweenies, by the looks of it. Okay, so Joel, I need you to do medical stuff, like this, and this. There we go. And now we can have a look and see if anyone's unpanicked and is still wounded. Nope. So that other person who got wounded earlier was either one of the people who died or is Gort, who is essentially under the aliens' control for the rest of the match, I suspect, at this rate. Right. Let's move Levin over there for recon purposes. That's all of his time units. Okay. Altrius moved down this way to just keep cover available for him. Right, I can start thinking slightly more seriously about playing the game normally now, and just gradually advancing my troops up, getting ready to attack the UFO, that sort of thing, rather than just going, oh my god, we need to pump so many rounds into all of these sector pods because they are ridiculously OP. Right, have we found... Yeah, we've more or less found the bottom corner of the map. That's nice. I appreciate that. Beth, you might as well head up this way. Do a little bit of scouting. Just in case there's any more surprises out this way. Oh, at least there's only 2 floors on this UFO. That's probably a good thing. Gort, you're panicked. You're controlled. You're panicked. You're medicing. That's okay. That's acceptable. I have no complaints about that, but you're done with that now, and we need you down this way. Whatever. Okay, is that everybody? No, Mike has not gone yet. Let's leave Mike up in the air. Bring him over here a little bit. Ready to provide covering fire if necessary, but probably not available. Persistent. Yeah, join the general trend of people going this way, please. If Beth finds anything over there, she's just going to run away, and we'll rethink our cunning plans after that. Right, I think that's another turn done. Yeah, Barclay definitely, yes. Nothing but smoke grenades and a water pistol sounds like an excellent loadout. Yeah, the water pistol is in an attempt to short circuit one of the big stompy robot things. Oh, you can shoot 3 or 4 plasma shots in one spot. That's interesting. Could consider trying to, if you can get in with heavy plasma shots, then we could try and go in up here. That's an interesting idea. Umbrellage. We haven't got the blaster launcher yet because it's too expensive. But for a mission like this, it would have been incredibly useful. I'd probably been going, okay, fine, I'll hit every single sector pod with one. But yeah, going in through here would be quite nice. Right, let's give that a shot in the next turn, or at least somewhere in the next turns. Gort is still under alien control, as is Barclay. Stop that. Beth is panicking. That's probably for the best, actually, having Beth panic, because she's not great at the psi stuff and had a heavy plasma, so I'm actually kind of okay with that. Okay, speaking of heavy plasma, let's move Metbar up here. In fact, let's get all the guys along here, so we've got a bit of a shooting gallery ready. So when we open the wall and find that it's full of aliens, as is, basically inevitable, we'll be able to do something about it, rather than just have everyone standing there going, "Oh, I wasn't expecting there to be anyone in there. Hello." So let's get people up here, and let's get people up here and keep them inside their can move and shoot distances. Now, what you might notice is at this point, the people who are down here are the ones who are actually useful, and we're just sort of leaving behind the people up here who have problems, should we say? How far can you go? Okay, about this far, I'll do. So we'll leave. Yeah. Apart from Joel, Joel is okay. He's got a little bit left behind because he stopped to do some medic stuff. So that's acceptable. That's fine. But then these people over here. Well, that's the one that's mind controlled. That one is yeah. We need to downgrade you. Yes, I know. Oh god, there's two of them. Yeah, you're not carrying that. You're taking that instead because you can't be trusted. These two guys can't be trusted either. But let's put Bagel down here. Okay, behind this wheel. No injuries, good. And face. Oh, not enough time units to face them. That's a shame. Okay, so we've got 1, 2, 3, 4 troops over here who are a bit let's just say they have issues. Oh, okay, Al. Good night. Thanks for joining. And yeah, it's probably it's kind of bedtime for me as well. But in the middle of a mission is not a good time to stop. So we've got those 4 over there who are having issues at the moment. Then we've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 over here who are doing quite well. And then presumably that means the other 4 are the ones who have died so far, which kind of sucks. But then we are up against ethereals and sectopods for the first time, so it's kind of scary. Right, let's just continue. Actually, let's add Beth to this list of people who aren't great for psi stuff. Okay, yeah, carry on. Yeah, so all the psionic. Oop, someone's come out the door. Yeah, so again, another one. That's why I downgraded him to a laser rifle, because that's okay. Because this shouldn't matter. Beth is panicking again because she just got shot by a friendly, but that's okay. That's an ethereal, so we're not too worried about them. But we'll shoot him dead anyway. Good shot, Luna. I appreciate that. Second one looked like it would have been a hit as well, so that's even better. Now let's move up onto the rooftop over here with all of these guys. If you're wrong about being able to shoot a hole in the wall here, I should be very upset because I'm sort of basing my entire tactics around it at the moment. Oh dear. Yeah, the mood must be a bit weird, mustn't it? You get back and everyone's going, "Hey, why did you shoot me?" And it's going, "Well, it wasn't my fault. I didn't mean to. It just sort of, happened." I don't appear to have anyone over here. Have all 3 of these guys got mind controlled? Crikey. Then who's seen them? All right, let's run through the. Let's move Luna over here as well. Actually, now. There we go. Yeah, 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 yeah. Oh, Altrius. Okay. I have another person who I'd missed when I was counting because people tend to blend in with the trees a little bit. 11, you're good. I thought I had 4 over here. I don't know what's going on anymore, but I can only see 3. And I don't know who saw them and why we know about. Oh, it was probably Beth before she panicked. That's fine. Okay. Yep. Okay. That looks like laser fire to me. Again, okay with that. Yeah, Gort has a laser, so that's fine. Bagel has a laser, so that's fine. I can't even tell what Barclay's got anymore. Beth has nothing. She can carry on scouting though, I suppose, which seems cruel, but I don't expect there to be anything out here, but we might as well check. Right, let's play Operation Knock Knock. Okay, Umbrella, I think you're lying to me. This is not going through the wall. I've started, so I'll continue a little bit. Like I'll get 2 people to fire full burst because I know they're a little bit they vary in how much damage they do a bit. Are you off as well, Sphere? I've lost track a little bit. Um, yeah, I'm definitely having the naming scheme is great, but my favourite is definitely going to be naming them after sort of after people are watching and can then cheer on, therefore cheer on their troops. This is not working. I think you need the blaster bombs to go through the walls. Yeah, you're lying to me. That's like 16 shots or something. There's 3 guys, 6 shots each. That was 18 shots. That's not opening. That does not work. I don't believe you. Come over here. We're just going to have to go in the traditional way. As in, through a door rather than through the wall, which is a shame. Yeah, I kind of miss the blaster bombs because for that sort of reasoning, but they're apparently just not. Yeah, I haven't got them yet. No, then oh maybe it's the roof then, because you can definitely open a hole in the roof with a blaster bomb. I thought you could open holes in the walls as well with them. I'm not sure. Um, I don't know. All right, is that everybody? I think that's everybody. Yeah. Oh, got 3 of them this time. Right, has anyone here got a decent number of time units? Mike's not too bad. Met Bar is the best, but he's too far away. Okay, Mike, I need you to come down here. Open the door. Oh, oh no! I need you to get back up here. Run and hide. Right, okay, it's time to start. It's time to start the shooting process again. We have found yet another. Oh, okay, maybe I should have been shooting at the roof then. That's a shame. It's time for another endless series of salvos against the sector pod. Yes, it is that time of day again. Stop that. No, Mark, you haven't died yet today. I don't remember actually seeing you. I assume you're around somewhere, but I don't remember seeing you on any of the missions. Maybe we haven't got a mark at the moment. Currently, we have the basically indestructible sector pods being kind of annoying because they're, as previously mentioned, basically indestructible, and it just takes so much concentrated firepower to take them out that it's kind of frustrating. Let's give Mike an auto shot. And you see, my troops aren't doing too badly at the aim at the moment. Ooh, do not want. But and they're quite a lot of these shots are hitting, but the sector pod just well, whilst I'm sure it's taking damage, it's just not going down. I'll check the wounded again in a minute. At the moment, to be honest, taking out the sector pod is more important than healing the wounded. I'll check in a moment. Because Joel, I think, hasn't done anything yet, and he's got the med kit. Now I can only get two shots out of this person. Metbar, because he's done so much shooting against that wall earlier. But still, if I can take the sector pod down, it'll be very, very worth it. Oh, he's only got 11 time units left now. Damn it! I got that wrong. I thought he had. I forgot he'd moved. Basically, is what I'm trying to say. Luna, join the firing line. Oh, Mark might be wounded. That would explain it, actually. Yes. If he's wounded, then he might still be. Yeah, he won't have partaken in any of the missions, and not a great deal of time has passed because there's been so many alien encounters that we've had to be going around just constantly going out after them. People haven't had time to heal, essentially. Let's have a quick check for wounded though, since I've been made to think of it. And there's been a few sort of random. Oop. Mike has been injured. Okay, where is he? He is there. Joel is there. That's convenient because Joel has the med kit, or a med kit. There are a few of them around. I'm not sure how many, but there's a few. So we'll heal Mike up because, to be honest, Joel's laser rifle not going to do a great deal against that sector pod. Joel clearly needs to be upgraded. Oh, God, there's an ethereal over there. How did I not notice that? Okay, Beth, I need you to give that ethereal a grenade. Because you haven't got a gun at the moment. For reasons of being a panicky thing. Can you put that right there, please? Excellent throw. I approve of that. And then, yeah, you better stay there just to keep an eye on it, I suppose. We've got Bagel over here who's been mind-controlled, because Cywini. We've got all these guys along here who just put up so much firepower into this sector pod, and it hasn't bloody died. I'm not sure what to do about that. None of them have got enough time units to even move away. Well, that's not quite true, but not really enough time units to do anything particularly successful. So this is probably going to be dangerous next turn. But yeah, those things are just ridiculous bullet sponges. Okay, well everyone has done stuff now, so I guess we'll just see. We'll blow up that grenade, and it didn't even kill the. It just scared the what do you call them? It a little bit, and didn't. Stop that. And that. Oh, actually, turns out sector pods don't do as much shooting as I expected. They're ridiculously tough, but apparently not as dangerous as I expected. There we go. Finally. Phew. Okay, now we just have the ethereal round here to worry about. Let's... There it is. Here's fun. Let's try and lob a grenade right over the top of the UFO and drop it on that ethereal. Because it took one grenade without dying, but what do you mean unable? Oh well, that'll do. Probably close enough. I think that made it. Right. Okay. Mike, you are still quick. Have a quick look inside and see what's going on in there. Okay, now it's safe inside, by the looks of it. Good. That's worth knowing for next time. That you're just spotting your friends who've been mind controlled. That's fine. Ignore that. Beth, I think we'd better get you out of there. I'd like to get you a laser rifle and get you into play, but I don't know if you can be trusted. You might just drop it on the floor. I don't know. You're certainly not getting a heavy plasma after all that panicking earlier. Hopefully that second grenade will take out the ethereal. We'll find out at the end of the turn. Then I think if it does, we'll go into the UFO. If it doesn't, we'll send a couple of these guys around here to start shooting at it. I think that's probably the best idea. Right. I don't want to do anything else with these guys at the moment. I think they're probably safest where they are. Actually, let's have Joel. Not sure why Joel specifically, but let's have him come out over here and have a look down that way. Okay, there's nothing else showing its face across here. I think we're safe for now because we can't see anything in there, can't see anything over here. There's just that one to worry about, and we've moved Beth away from it and given him a grenade to play with. So fingers crossed. Oh, Joel can put his medkit away again as well in case he needs to do any shooting. Right. There we go. That was what was supposed to happen with the first grenade. I'm hoping that as I take out more and more of the aliens, specifically the ethereals, they'll stop doing quite so much mind control shenaniganery. Ooh, there's a dead one there. Must have been killed on the landing. Let's lead with the people. Let's let Altrius have a reload. That'd be a good idea. Chunk. And then, how far inside can you get? You can actually. Let's move you last because you can just stand in the doorway that way. Persistent. You've got 8 rounds left. That's good. That's more than none. I approve of that. Metbar, you've got 1. We presumably. Oh, well, we can do a reload. We have to do that. Chuck that away and grab a new one. Chunk. And Luna, you've got 4. Okay, 4 is enough for an auto shot, so that's we'll keep that. Put you that's too far. Okay, we'll have a couple of people just standing in the doorway, even though it's a little dodge. Like this. And then we'll send Joel and Levin, I think, round this way to do a little bit of a recon, and maybe go into the ship from the other side, so we can perhaps pincer. And I'm hoping that we're not going to find another sector pod in there. And if we don't find another sector pod, then it's not too bad. We can deal with anything else with the laser rifles if we have to. But the sector pod, I suspect the laser rifles just don't do anything. Right, I would like you to I'd like you to go and find a laser rifle, but I've no idea where they are. I mean, they'll be on the floor somewhere over here, but I just can't tell where. That looks like one. Or it might be a heavy plasma, I don't know. Get over here and just start looking for a gun, basically. Yeah, I'm hoping that's the lot. Because I say, ooh, there's a damaged bit of floor there. We can pop somebody upstairs through the hole in the floor. That'll be nice. We can just get upstairs and start attacking from there. Right, excellent. Oh, Bagel has returned to sort of usefulness. And as has Gort. Nice, we're getting some of the soldiers back now. Possibly because the aliens have are starting to run slightly low on units to do the attacking with, or more likely just because they happen to attack somebody else, or the attack happened to fail this turn. It's hard to say. Alright, enter. Yeah, well, they're still getting Gort every time. Fortunately, apparently Gort is both a Psyweenie and a bad shot. Got a couple of panics as well. There's just from people who are already known to be problems, though, so that's okay. Persistent, stick your head around the corner. What do your elf eyes see? Nothing. Okay. Let's be brave. Oh, God, there's one over there. Ah! You know what this game really needs? A thing that tells you all the time if one of your soldiers can see an enemy. Please shoot the soldier, please shoot the alien, not the spaceship. No. Come on, goodness sake. No, you can still do a snapshot. That should be alright. I mean, I think you deserved that for getting 1 hit out of 7 shots or whatever it was. I have no sympathy. Oh God, there's 2 of them. I think I might have to take back what I said earlier about laser rifles being sufficient against the ethereals. They are basically they have everything going for them. They are excessively. They're good at aim. They're very good at psionics. They are very tough. They're just everything enemies. Now obviously they're not as tough as the sector pods. Oh, no line of fire, for goodness sake. But they are tougher than I feel they should be, given that they are psionic enemies. I'm just going to end up stepping him out one step at a time, and he's going to completely run out of time units, and then not be able to hit it through this tree. Ooh, no. Oh, thank goodness for that. Right. Yeah, I think the game didn't do that because it was written in 1994 and they hadn't thought of things like user-friendly design at that point. It just wasn't a thing they had. So yeah, hopefully it'd be a nice thing for somebody to mod into the game, I feel. But as far as I'm aware, that hasn't happened yet. All right, This is a bad idea. Don't do that. Can't get persistent back around the corner. All right, we will do that then. We'll line up across here and hope to reaction fire anything that shows its face. This is going to go as well as you can expect. You're panicked. You've done. You're not moving very far. You're panicked or something. You're going looking for a gun. Okay, move on to that corpse. See what they've got. Nope, it's a heavy. I'm not giving you a heavy. Move on to that corpse. What's that one got? Not enough time units is what it's got. Okay. Right. I mean, they must be starting to run out of aliens to do the mind controlling at this point. Surely. I don't care about most of you guys. Just do what you need to do. If you need to panic, panic. There's no gun here at all. What's going on? Goodness sake. Right, let's not worry about them too much. Right, where's the upstairs with a hole in it? It's here, definitely. So we'll move... No, Luna hasn't got very many time units. Mike's got plenty of time units. Go up. Right, okay. We are going to be doing the sneak attack approach from up through this hole here, like this. Boom. I know I'm doing the gather everybody around in the slightly dangerous crossfire method, but I want to get them close to the door, so there's not a huge amount of choice about this. No, no, no! Don't do that, you idiot! Run away. Just run in there and hide. Oh, I've got people blocking the holes, that's why you couldn't get up there. Alright. Okay, let's get Metbarons up. What have you spotted? Is it one of my guys? Yes, it is. Let's get you inside. There we go. Right, I would like to just finish scouting out this area over here, but at the moment, I think punching through into the what's probably a bridge up here is probably going to be my top priority. Oh, there's another guy here. Actually, you can carry on over here and just do a little bit of scouting with the tactic of run away if you spot anything. So yeah, that's far enough for now. I don't want to run out of time units. Do that. Sod that lot. I don't care about them. Yeah, you can do all the panicking you like. I don't care. Right, now we can knock on the door and see what happens. Okay, we have 2 of them. If I move forwards to there, then hopefully we can shoot the first one in the back. We can bring another person through to shoot the second one. Alternatively, we can just kill them both with persistent. I mean, that might work too. But no, let's keep some time units left in for retreating if things go horribly wrong. Like if Mike can't aim. Let's pull Mike back out again. And send Luna through. With a hope that... There we go, can do that. Excellent. And now we're going to pull them back through the door, like this. So that if the aliens do try and pop through the door, we'll be able to do something about it. If the aliens move around out here, we'll be able to see what they're doing, and hopefully they won't have enough time units to come through the door and then attack. That's the plan. Hopefully it'll work. Can you get up here? Yes. Nice. Can you get up here? Yes, you can, of course you can, because the previous guy could. Right. Okay, so we have a little XCOM closet going on here, so that's good. So presumably there's at least one alien left, probably in one of these 2 rooms, or maybe around the back here. We don't really know. We'll just have to get in there and find out. The rest of the guys on the map we don't care about. They're all bloomin' useless. Let's get Joel back around here actually, because he's okay. He's just only got a light weapon, so he's doing scouting duties. And I've taken another 2 of them out, but they're still doing... Oh. Well, that took a while, but we sort of knew it was going to happen. But that's unfortunate. Sorry, Barclay. But you were a Cyrene, so, yeah. Clear! Not clear! Contact! Open fire! Better than that, please. Why can nobody shoot? See previous complaint. I should be using the more accurate shots actually for these guys, because they're using the heavy plasmas, and it only really takes 1 to take them out. So okay, we'll have Luna try with a snapshot instead of an auto shot. Nope, still nothing. Oh, I don't like that. I mean, we had... Okay, Persistent still has a few time units, but can't get there and doesn't have enough time units to do that anyway. That's very frustrating. They all missed, at that sort of range. It just seems a bit ridiculous. Yeah, I know it's XCOM and nobody can shoot because of that, but still, if that felt a bit excessive, to be honest. Oh, I think there's another. Oh, yeah, there's a way up over here, but I don't think there's. I'm not sure if there's. Maybe there is a door. I can't tell. Anyway, what can you do? As you say, it's XCOM. It's what we signed up for when we started playing this game. Let's bring Joel round there for further scouting purposes. Hopefully, that one is going to that guy is going to be wasting all of his time units on trying to mind control the people down over here and just get them to do silly things. But yeah, like that. And isn't going to do that. I said isn't going to do that. Damn it! Oh no! Oh, there's two of them now. Great. Oh, magazine's empty. Magazine also empty. Ah! That's the problem with the plasma weapons. Eventually, the weapon just goes click when you try and fire it. Can that be the lot of them? No, it can't. Of course not. I think now I'm going to retreat back into the XCOM closet for the moment. And then next turn we shall try another attack because, well, we're going to have to, basically. True, the people over here can potentially... Oh, true, there's mind control people. Yeah, maybe some of them will be able to do something useful. And just in case not, let's grab some guns anyway and skedaddle over this way. Yeah, maybe when the mind control ends, we'll actually finish the round. We'll find out. But because everyone's done now. Oh, there we go. Oh, so we killed 15 aliens, but lost 7 XCOM guys. Oh, that was a hell of a mission. It was just having people constantly under mind control is annoying. But I can deal with that. It was the sheer quantity of shots taken to kill the sectopods. That was probably the most frustrating part, but also followed to an extent by how difficult it was to clear out the inside of that UFO. I think in the future, if I have a mission like this, I'm going to just try and go in with blaster bombs and just wreck everything with that. True, yeah. I mean, we got roughly 50% of the A team. I guess we're going to have to. We'll find out who's good at psionic. In the future, we'll have less of a problem with the psionic attacks, and that did cause a death or two, I think, actually, because we'll find out who's actually good at psionics and who isn't. Got some serious bravery boosts for Beth and Bagel. Accuracy buffs all round. There's going to be some good shots in here now, hopefully. Maybe some of these people will actually be able to shoot straight. Some time unit buffs as well. I don't know. It wasn't great. Joel has been promoted to captain for some reason. Okay, sure. I know it's going to take me about half an hour to write down all the dead for reincarnation. So we've lost Altrius the 5th. Blimey. So we are going to have a 6 now. We've lost Barclay a 3. We have lost Hippo. Hippo the 1st, in fact. Levin the 5th. So that's two people have leveled up to the 6th one, and Mike the 2nd. That's annoying because, yeah, a few of those, especially Altrius and Mike, stick in my head as being people who were pretty good shots. Barclay had a huge number of kills, and we lost 3 rookies who I care about a bit less, but you know. That was a hell of a mission. I mean, that was better, certainly better for my score than ending up with a terror mission, and probably, I don't know actually, maybe a terror mission would have been an easier fight because we wouldn't have had to go into a UFO. I don't know. We shall see. But I think that's quite enough for one day. It is definitely my bedtime. We'll fly the Sky Ranger back home and empty out all of the loot and see what we've won. What have we got? Oh, and there's only 1 day left for the psionic lab finishes. I'm very tempted to do that, but wait for that to finish. But oh, I don't know. Right, so looking down here, what have we got? We've got some more alien entertainments that we can sell off. I've got a lot of alien alloys at that. I didn't really look at the amount of Illyrium we got. I should have done. Got some sectopod corpses. We've got a lot of UFO navigations. We can sell most of those. Ethereal corpses, and snake man corpses. We can get rid of a lot of those. That's 1.3 million already, and I haven't even got to the guns yet. Our Illyrium stocks are only at 109 actually. We didn't get any. It looks like we didn't get any Illyrium from that, which makes sense because the ship was shot down, so we didn't get to harvest it properly. Oh, we've got some sectoid corpses to get rid of too. Stun launchers are at 50. We don't need that many of them. We don't. In fact, blast launchers. Sure, I'll hang on to those. Probably should start researching blast launchers now. I've got a bit of more of an encouragement. I think we're trying to keep that at 50, so I'll keep those plasma rifles and that many heavy plasmas. Flares, sure, Psyamps, keep that. Prox grenade. Okay, we haven't sold off as many guns as I was expecting to. That's interesting. But we've made 2.5 million from that, so that's pretty good. Next time, we shall get in a lot more soldiers. Give them all names because we've got another 5 to do now, and hopefully we'll be able to get them into psionic training, find out who are the weenies, who aren't. That'll help a bit, I think. You're very welcome. I hope you've enjoyed it. Yes, yes, that alien terror ship would have, if it had got to where it was going and landed, it would have been the same aliens. It would have been ethereals and sectopods because it was a terror mission, terror ship. That's where it was going. It was going with those soldiers, and yes, they would have been the same. Maybe it would even have been the same numbers. I don't know for sure, but it would definitely have been the same ship doing the attack with the same troops. How are we doing? So yes, I think that means yes. Well, let's buy some more soldiers. Not there. Purchase, buy some more soldiers. Like that. I do want to make an A team and a B team, as I've been saying. So we'll need quite a few more for that, and hopefully we'll be able to get them a bit of experience. Oof. Let's let some time pass and see if I can get those psi labs finished. There we go. Go to the base. Right, let's put some people in the psi lab. How do I do that? Not from here. Soldiers. Can I put them in the psi lab from here? I'm glad you enjoyed it, No Guard. Oh, here we go. Psi training. That's the button. So let's start with the people who are known to be good shots, and hopefully find some of those as being good at psionics as well. So shove them all in there, and we'll find out in a while whether they're any good or not. So, yes, thank you very much everyone who's been along. Yes, it's been a good fun stream, even if that last mission was absolutely horrific. But you have to have one horrific mission per stream. I think that's the law. So yes, thank you very much. Come back on. Ooh, what day is it? Today's Wednesday. There'll be a GTA video tomorrow. There will be Factorio videos Friday and Saturday, and a Factorio stream on Monday. So, thank you very much for joining as ever, and I hope to see you then. I'm going to bed. Good night.